Check, check. Good morning, everybody. What's happening? Coach Shooter with the 52 months. Clown with the sub. Thank you, guys. Lunch Ladies Fury with the 10 gifted subs. Lunch Lady, I love your fucking name. Kit Kat with the 8 months. The 5 with the 3. Chemical with the 2. Thank you, thank you. Guys, is Zer still around right now? Or has he already left? It's crazy how much you need Zer when you start back over. It's like Zer becomes so important. You know what I mean? By the way, guys, give me a mic check. 3, 2, 1. Andy with the 17 months. Andy, thank you, man. Let me move this up real quick. Oops. Let's see, how do I do this? Perfect. Is Zer at the tower? Or has he already left? What's a Zer? When are we getting Wrath? The 390 Wrath? Probably here today. No, he shouldn't be. No. What did he have, guys? What did he have this past week? How much did we miss out? He left Sunday. Damn it, dude. Let me check the vendor weapons. You the speaker? Oh, I don't need Gallon. Yeah. He had no backup plans?
We can help. I see the stars.
Not bad.
Please help us.
Okay, we got Firefly. Full auto. I still don't have enough for it. All right, nothing crazy. Let's see what else is here. Guys, if you're just now tuning in for the first time and wondering what the hell we are doing over here, I'm here just trying to feel something, you know? And D1 right now makes me feel something. I don't know how long it's going to make me feel something, but it's making me feel something right now. We will... Oh, hold up. Oh, shit. Third eye, though? What the fuck? I don't need that shit. God, dog, that could have been a good one. Go play PoE 2. Oh, we're going to be playing Path of Exile. Yeah. End of this month? For sure. When the new content drops. Isn't this the 0 hour mission? You fucker, Nom. You know you're doing that on purpose, right? You know you're fucking doing that shit on purpose. Kobe with the 32 months. Thank you so much. All right, let me make sure there's nothing over here we need. This week's modifiers are really not that good. And I don't know if it's worth doing it. So... By the way, let me know if the in-game audio is loud enough for you guys.
Evening. Hey, the next time you anger some hideous cosmic monster, see if you can make it a smaller
Late night, we stand.
I fucking miss Cade, dude. I miss Cade. We need him back so bad. I'm just saying, Crow ain't doing it. Okay, so a lot of these, are strike related. All right. Isn't Bungie going to say something about the new expansion that's coming out in June.
Service normal. Done.
I think in the TWABs they're going to be dropping information on what's coming in June.
Scouts have
But-
brought some intriguing discoveries. Impenetrable.
I don't think they're. I think they said specifically that they were going to be revealing everything in June. Now, how much they're going to disclose going into May, I don't know.
Name. Conceived.
This isn't an expansion in June. That's just a seasonal update. That is true. But the big thing is the things that follow afterwards. So I tell you, I'm not really that like. I'm not really caring that much about Shadow and Order. I mean, don't get me wrong, give us something to do. I'm more concerned with the talk that's going to come after they show off the Sandbox, the Pantheon 2.0s, the tiered weapons for all the raid and dungeon content. My question that I have is, okay, what's going to be the layout of content for the next year? Are we going to even get an expansion this year? Is it going to be the last expansion? Is it going to be a bigger expansion than Edge of Fate or Renegades? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So we know Shadow and Order's coming. Unless something catastrophic happens. But we know that should be coming.
Checking. Trans service restored.
But I don't know what's happening beyond that. We'll know more around September time. Well, I can tell you right now, you just made your community wait 3 months. And if you tack on the time that you waited from Renegades, that's essentially 6 months. If you get to June, they didn't just tell your community you're going to have to wait another 3 months. Not good, brother. Not good. I wouldn't. It's a bold strategy. Let me know how it works. My specialists. Yeah, you can't say community wait 6 months for a roadmap to then get to the 6 month time period and go, gonna have to wait a little bit longer. You know what I mean?
Reports that the Fallen back at the
I mean, you could,
pretty tight guard on the old Skywatch.
but
Could be one of
be
their
prepared for the
leaders,
fallout.
or
You know what I'm
maybe something
saying?
Valuable. The speaker's asking Guardians to look into it.
All right, let's see. What do we want to use? I feel like I've been using my Plan C too much. Is Zalo any good here?
Okay, the Skywatch is just on the other
Savage
side of
with
the
the
city.
16 gifted
And it's surrounded by
subs. Savage with the big 16 chat. Please drop some love for this man. Much love, guys. Much love.
Must have been amazing before the collapse. Thousands of humans boarding the colony ships, off to build cities.
We
beyond.
waited 6 months for Witch Queen.
Up the hill, the building with the radar. That's the Skywatch.
Yeah, Witch Queen or the equivalent Witch Queen expansion is coming in June. It's going to be a surprise drop. Can I say one of the greatest indicators of knowing where the fuck Destiny is going? You can go in right now and check exactly what their hires have been over the past 6 months. And tell me that doesn't paint a bleak picture on the Destiny side. Bungie is hired. Bungie has hired for Marathon. Ain't hired shit for Destiny. I'm only telling you guys this because I just don't want you to get hurt, man. But fuck it. I'm about to just say yes to everything. Are we getting a D3? Yes.
We're in.
Witch Queen style expansion coming in June? Yes. Red subclass? Fuck yes. Destiny Classic included. All of it free, by the way. Bungie's not even going to charge for this shit.
Dead end. Fallen seal.
Red War campaign Forsaken coming back.
I can
Yes.
get it over.
And every time we get to the point where you ask, where is it? I'm just going to tell you, don't worry. Have faith. It's coming.
Fallen really didn't want anybody getting in or out.
Why doesn't Cross just play Elder Scrolls Online? Tons of content right there.
What is this?
I've got a friend that plays
Lots
it.
of motion ahead. I've got a bad feeling about this. The Hive.
He likes it. Damn, I'm getting hit hard. Oh, the sound here sounds so good. I think the base form of this still feels really good.
You have to kill it.
Damn, that's it? I got
Hive
35 legendary marks for just that?
Darkness could be a lot closer.
All right, all right.
We should probably get moving.
Thought that was gonna be I thought that was gonna be longer. No, I'll take it. Get the gold chest up top. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, I didn't see your message until now. No! We go back. We can go back. Yeah. Dude, nobody wants to read that shit. Also, I just don't care. If you want to get your ladies, you know, lady parts analyzed and whatever, I don't give a shit. Do whatever. I suppose if she's cool with it. But I still don't want to read it. That dude is strange as fuck. Who's the guy that did that? What's his name? He's the one that's trying to find out how to reverse aging. Look, everybody might be talking shit about him, but
Urgent transmission incoming.
if he figures it out.
From the speaker.
Brian Johnson, yeah.
Nothing is more important now. We believe the Hive are engaged in a ritual that is draining the Traveler of its light. Whatever power they wield must be understood.
Don't fall for it, Cross. His Sonic data is good on microplastics. Undertale with the sub, thank you so much. Genius with the sub. Poonage with the tier 2 of Gray. Rambo, thank you guys.
Chambers. If we can find cracks deep enough, I can map the entire Hive fortress.
Oh shit. Wait, hold on. Am I supposed to be scanning right now? Oh, crack scan. Okay. JP with the 63 months. Thank you so much.
Good scan, but not enough to locate the ritual yet. Let's keep looking.
Oh, yeah, it is weird seeing that, huh? Yeah, avoid Zalos. Chad, am I missing anything in Destiny 2 right now?
I got it. But we have to go deeper into the Temple of Crota.
No. Let's make sure nothing happened this week. I literally have not looked. I've not looked at anything. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. D2 is a ghost town right now. Well, man, hopefully Bungie shows us something in the next few TWABs, and then in June that really, I don't know, excites people. I hope. Right now, their silence is deafening.
Someone's trying to establish contact. Could be the speaker. Let's get out in the open. I'll have a better chance of locking this signal.
I do want to mention, Bungie, when we say we're completely fine with you guys going quiet, what we meant to say was we're completely fine with you guys going quiet once you've established a base level of hope. And what that really means is that if you have to reveal the future of Destiny, whatever that may be, Destiny Forever, or Destiny 3, establishing that future in front of us, even if it's years out, would make your community feel a lot better. And then if you needed to go quiet after that, silent after that, that's completely fine. Where people are struggling with this is it's very ambiguous, and that leads to people thinking the worst possible conclusion. Aw, cutscene time.
You're interesting. Not entirely interesting, but you have promise.
Who is that?
I don't know. I'm losing the signal.
Guardian, I know what you're about to do. It's brave. But there are enemies out here you would not believe.
Out where?
Go down and face the Hive. And if you live, come find me.
Signal dropped. I got some broken coordinates.
I can fix her.
Venus, Northern Hemisphere, Ishtar region. Great. What do we do now?
We go down.
Peak dialogue. At least we had dialogue. You know what I'm saying? I also wanted to say this, and although I love my people in the industry that are fantastic voice actors that bring things to life. For instance, I don't think Expedition 33 could have ever won Game of the Year if it didn't have the cast that it had. With that being said, though, Bungie, and really this goes for any studio, it's okay to not like... Damn, I'm gonna shit on me, that guy. It's okay to not have, you know, the highest rated VAs in the industry. As in, you don't have to blow your budget on like 3 lines of dialogue and then the rest of your expansion have no voice acting. You know what I'm saying? Look no further than the factions in Renegades.
Just like the ones invading Earth. If we don't finish this, there'll be more of us.
No, I don't think you should use AI. Just, brother, I mean, look, man, hit up people around the office. Be like, hey, you want to make $50? Come say these lines in here real quick. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look, I don't know. I'm not in these professional environments, but I'd be like, hey, we got some voice lines over here need done. I need you to scream a little bit. $50, brother. Look. I don't know, man. I mean, I used to hit up anybody. You know what I'm saying? You'd be amazed. Somebody around there be like, fuck, I'll do it. Yeah. I guarantee somebody be like, I would do it for free. You know? Think about Rebecca with Digital Extreme. You know, think of how many multiple hats she has worn over the years. Oh God, I'm about to die. Now, you wouldn't do this for like the main fucking character or something. You know, you wouldn't have Drifter's character. But like, if it was like, all right, we have these factions, these syndicates. They're not voice acted, guys. We could do that. Or one of you could say these 10 goddamn lines. All right? And we'll cover lunch for the next 2 weeks. I mean, look, man. Most people be like, no, I'm good. You just gotta catch that one right guy. Like, lunch? Anywhere? Next 2 weeks? Fuck yeah. How you want me to say this shit? And then if it turns out that the guy sounds like shit, you just be like, look, I'll buy you lunch today, but that sounds like dog shit.
All the Hive's chambers.
No offense. We're gonna have to go within another direction, you know? Cyberpunk has another DLC this year? What? When did they make that announcement? Get it, baby, get it. Get it. $50 gas cars would be, yeah, dude, even stuff like that. Damage fell off. Holy shit. My dog, and I'm about to die, brother. I'm about to die. That definitely takes longer to get back here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, fuck. I killed me in my super. Let's go. Nice. Give me those legendary marks.
What is this thing? It's a shard of the Traveler.
Ooh. No, like Destiny's got some really good lore.
They were using it against the Traveler, devouring its light. But we freed it. And our new friend said there are enemies on Venus worse than this. Great.
Nice. All right, so I can run that, but we might go do the Siva strikes. How much did they give you to voice Shohan? Brother, I didn't voice Shohan, but if I did, I'd do it so cheap, man. Oh my God. All you have to do is put in writing whether or not D3 is being made. That's it. Fucking, I'll voice all the lines you need, Bungie. Just put it in writing, date it. That D3 is actually being made. That's all I'm asking for. Lord Glyph with the 14 months. Thank you so much. All right, so we do have that. I'm gonna run. So we have the weekly Nightfall strike. No matchmaking, right? Ooh. Small arms. We get a guaranteed exotic for that, right? Do you really believe Bungie can make a D3? Yeah. Yeah. You have to summon the Avengers, but yeah. A good D3 though? Yeah. They can make a D3 doesn't mean it would be any good. Look.
Opening. I see.
Destiny 2 is so fucked.
Be safe.
D3 is the, you know, a lot of people, I don't know if like y'all just don't want to like let go of like old loot, and don't get me wrong, like I like that loot too, but like D2 has backed itself in a corner so hard from a sandbox perspective, and sunsetting is completely off the table. They have backed themselves in a hole, sandbox wise, narratively, and it started when they removed content, really, and then it started even it kept going. It just kept going with things like prismatic, and then it exponentially fucked things up whenever they introduced tiered weapons. And we're about to get tiered armor. So the reason why a D3 should exist is obviously to propel the game forward.
Come back.
And especially narratively. It also serves as a good onboarding point. There are a lot of people that look at D2. There are a lot of people that look at D2 and they go, it's too unapproachable. You know? I don't understand what's happening in the game narratively. How could you? A fucking cutscene in the beginning is not going to fix that. I don't, you know, the loot hierarchy, you know, the subclasses and the way the game was originally designed to where it is today. And, you know, Prismatic is really like, Prismatic really changed things, guys. I love it. I think it was so much fun. It was so cool. But Prismatic really changed things. I really, like, kind of broke the balance of things. Let's see, what is this? Solar Berserk is here. Oh man, if I had Greaves, damn, that would be so hot. I have Dune Marchers. What a piece of shit. All right, I'll put that on. Put that weapon on. And I'm gonna try. I'll try old Dragon's Breath here. D3 can be that new onboarding moments for people to jump back into the universe. And I've got friends who have quit Destiny since Final Shape, and they've said flat out they're not coming back unless it's a D3. Like nothing. Even like when there was a little bit of like, you're going to be able to wield a lightsaber in Renegades.
The King is dead, yet still his armies writhe and claw at our worlds. Even as you led the assault on the Dreadnought, a powerful Taken war beast fled for the safety of the shrine to Oryx. The would-be Prince Malak works to perfect a dark sorcery. He must be destroyed.
Cross, why does your guardian look like an old alcoholic Kurt Cobain? Jeez, dude. There'll be 40 plus by the time Destiny 3 will come out.
Anybody home? The door is sealed with runes. Let's get to work.
You say that like it's a bad thing or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I'm fucking okay with waiting. I'll go play Division 3. I'll play Warframe. We'll mess around with some Destiny Rising. We got D2 vanilla in 3 years. Oh my God. A Division 3 before D3 is the biggest slap in the face. Ubisoft is massive. But I also just think that, you know, the studio that's running the show for the Division just lives and breathes the Division, you know? Like, it's nice when your own like if the developers themselves play the shit out of their own game. Such a great time. That's kind of a waste. I wish GGG would collaborate with Bungie.
Oryx may be gone, but the sympathetic vibrations of his shrine still resonate across the cosmos. There is power here. Great power.
I was wondering why we were here.
And GGG is fine with doing their own thing, my man. My David! With the 10 gifted subs, my man. Excuse me. My demonic. Thank you so much for the 10. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck! I want to talk about it. Demonic, thank you so much for that. Get it way too hard right there. Chamba with the 5 gifted. Chamba, thank you, man.
The beast is close. I can sense the blight that drips and seethes within.
How can she see this stuff with that whole blindfold thing?
I see far better now than I ever did with my own eyes.
How could she see now with that blindfold thing? Dude. Hard ghost, man. Rate of fire on this thing is slow. Oh.
Beware, Guardian. The blight will drain your strength.
You can feel vibes.
Do not let Malak dominate.
My demonic, thank you for the sub, my man. Much love to you, brother. All right, let's see if we can actually do some decent damage now. God, dog it, brother. God, dog it.
Malak's power over the blight was impressive. You are a credit to the tower, Guardian.
Very nice, very nice.
Did she just compliment us?
No, I don't think I want to use my skeleton key here. Damn, we cooked them. See that DPS. Let's take a look at these numbers. All this talk about Destiny and Division, I'm just waiting for the news of Divinity. You know that's not a looter shooter, right? Blade Devil. Oh, fuck. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, what? Equip this weapon ornament to change the appearance of Lord of Wolves. Holy shit. If only I had Lord of Wolves. If only we had Lord of Wolves, man. Oh, a deviled ghost. Okay, okay. Level 3.
The Vex still mourn the loss of the Nexus Mind. But for the Vex, time is relative. In one moment, a construct is lost. In the next, it is reborn.
And
When
look
a
at that. You didn't have to
powerful
buy
part
it in
of
the
network
store.
is lost, the restorative mind is summoned. It has begun creating a bridge through time. A bridge that, if it is not destroyed,
No more D1 videos.
will
Play
see
another
the
looter shooter.
Nexus Mind reborn.
I don't know if you guys have seen, but no one's making any more looter shooters. Have y'all noticed that? It's like dead.
I'm detecting a series of concentric barriers around the bridge site.
They protect the time bridge and seek to undo what we have done.
No, I don't think the cube is a looter shooter. I'm almost certain it's not going to be a looter shooter. Publishers and developers see looter shooter and they think to themselves, too much money,
Unless I'm
too
mistaken,
costly.
barrier technology of this nature is unstable.
I don't think the cube is real. I mean, we haven't got any more information out of it.
You can use it to short out the barriers.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my, that's some bullshit. My fucking melee whipped. Are you kidding me right now? Scotsman, clutch up. Clutch up. T-Rex arms, dude. No, dude, that same thing exists even in Destiny 2. It's amazing the things that still sustain. Hey, these fuckers hurt right now. Zeta, what were you asking me a second ago? Son of a bitch. What a wasted super. Holy fuck.
Did you know the Vex?
Cobra, I didn't go to Seattle last
their
week.
middle frame, a heart beats, and they shudder at your approach. An approximation of fear.
Damn, that does a lot of damage. Cross with the Strait of Hormuz to lower gas prices. Okay, I'll go this way. Cross, you see the 2 new uniques showcase on PoE? Oh my god, I'm getting fucked up, brother. Protect me. No, I did not. We watched everything. I didn't watch the unique section. But the fact that uniques can be upgraded now is pretty massive. That makes me so much more excited about getting unique drops.
My Hidden caught this attempt at abusing the timeline.
Sounds good, Adam.
But how many have there been? Does the world stand as it does because of the Vex?
Ooh.
That's the time bridge and the restorative mind.
Oh, shit. We got a chance of getting a Maga loop here. Hopefully we get the God roll.
That capacitor just lit up. You know what to do.
Oh no. The fuck?
That got it.
Or Bond. Oh, no. You want to hit the underneath? Oh my god, this does so much damage. That's fucking crazy. Dude, the burns are nuts. Protect me. Oh fuck, don't do that to me. Oh my god.
I can sense the river of time. Its waters flow again, on their course. The Nexus Mind is unmade, and the Vex are denied. A powerful construct. Very well done.
Piece of shit. Motherfuck. I think it's my only skeleton key I had right there. In regards to difficulty, would you prefer D1 or D2? I prefer Destiny 1's difficulty right out the gate, because I think that, like, it pushes you to kind of, like, at least level up some of your stuff and refine a little bit of your subclass, you know? Destiny 2 is just out the gate, you know. A lot of the reason why in Destiny 2 you immediately just start shitting on everything is because right out the gate the game gives you purples. I mean, like within the new light, within 20 minutes of new light experience, you're given an exotic and a purple. Like, so it's hard to be like, all right, is Destiny 2 really that much easier than a Destiny 1, or is it just the fact that the game just gives you so much good shit? Because I would say that maybe D1, you would probably run through the campaign no issues too if you're given a Thunderlord and a couple legendaries right out the gate. It's the process of making you work your way up the loot ladder that that I like, that exists inside of Destiny 1. Definitely doesn't exist inside of Destiny 2. Joe with the get this up, thank you so much. I would tell you this right now. I really believe Destiny 2 would not be perceived nearly as badly today if it just had the Red War campaign and Forsaken in it, and it had like essentially just if it gave new players the ability to jump in and play through start to finish all the various campaigns and work up the same loot ladder that we worked up. Like if those things had just stayed in the game and existed, sure, I would have hated the losing seasonal stuff as well. I think that would have been okay. If you could play it all from the beginning to end, D2 would be top tier. It really, or at least it would just make more sense. You know, I keep the main campaigns in, and then have the season stories have small cutscenes in between. So you're like, all right, well, what the fuck happened between Witch Queen and Lightfall? Just have like little. That's where you want to throw in like the little like 4 or 5 minute cutscene of like, well, this is what happened between that time frame. It wouldn't make a lot of sense, and if the viewer wants to like go and expand upon that, they could. But leave the big narrative points in there. Red War and Forsaken are just too big to ever have removed. And I really thought that those things were going to come back into the game. Like, I bit into exactly what was kind of, told in that article way back when, was just like Bungie was going to be rebuilding things, revamping things, yada yada, and it just didn't seem to really shake out that way. Let me turn these things in. I don't know why I'm upgrading the subclass. Can I just say, it took so long to fully upgrade and get your subclass here. Which I would say it takes a long time to get fragments and aspects. Not all of them. Not anymore. But when they first originally launched, it took a long time to get those things. I think Prismatic actually takes a pretty good while still. Use a lot of motes. Motes doesn't affect that.
Oh. Strange puzzle.
You do anything to not get beaver errors? I have no idea what's causing that. But I'm keeping my fire team close. Y'all give me just a second, guys.
See here? This carving? Lion-faced. Archon. Thousands of years pre-collapse. Colombian, from the height of the Golden Age. A fragment of dazzling culture.
Cancelling bounty 3246. Anticipated casualties unacceptable.
House Winter, from the ruins of Caracas. Were they there at the collapse? Too noisy? You can't hide in the quiet of the archives all your life. found at the foot of the Great Pyramid, 755 feet to a side, 36,506 inches, less than a tenth of a degree from true north. Is the location significant? Ha! Everything's significant. Oryx, dead king. Oryx, dead king. 3 words, 9-word bursts, over and over. Osiris?
Evermore, express the true you.
Rasputin's fingerprints are all over this data. He doesn't even care if we know. I've never seen anything like this. 13 parables, handwritten on the page. Vex encryption. Unbreakable, so they say. Headache again. I swear it's these symbols. I see them in my dreams.
This is Case 6. I have a warning for Executor Hideo of the New Monarchy. You know what you did. Watch yourself.
Now, think. Where have we seen this before?
You guys are fucking trolls. You don't know that?
I've my work for too long. Give my regards.
I think at the end of the day, guys, let's just say this. Let's level right now. When you say you want another Destiny, what you really want is you want another game to give you the feeling that Destiny gave you at one time. That's what you're wanting. You're wanting a game to captivate you. Maybe that's been Destiny for you. Maybe it's been Warframe or another game, but you want a game to captivate you in a way that perhaps you feel is lacking right now. Although there's some great games out there. There are some great games, but I could see that sentiment though. Do we need to do this Nightfall? Do I have anyone that wants to do this Nightfall? And then we also need to do this raid, which requires some challenges too. There's no soul, no passion. Actually, I do need to do these quests at some point. I'll turn this in. I'm about to come back to Destiny 2. How are you, Danny? I'll probably end up jumping on D2 this week. Not long, but I'll jump on and see what's up. The galley quest is pretty quick. There's not many games out there that gives you the sense of fulfillment, mainly long term.
I am authorized to transmit and receive bounties.
Yeah. I'd say the only game that really gave me that was RuneScape, to be honest with you, man.
You have questions. I can help you get answers. Having great power does not make one a hero.
What noble deeds? What do I get for this quest? Oh, look at that one. That one's to get Dreadfang. Oh. Champion the lights artifact. Oh, that's other artifacts. I gotcha. Sidearm kills. That gets me a skeleton key. Ooh, that's a really long one. Kill patrols. Assassination patrols. Quarantine patrols. Damn.
Siva has come again.
I'll jump on D2 for the weekly reward track or Bright Dust. Yeah, I don't know, man. Someone redeemed for us to play Resident Evil 9. So we will play that at some point. I've also been wanting to play, what was it? Is it Slay the Spire? Just to see. I mean, like, it's interesting that game has as many players as it has. Like it's got to be a pretty fun game. Oh, the Sunless Self Strike. Look at that. Cross is going to play Resident Evil. Slay the Spire 2. Sir, where's Stellar Blade? I have the eye tracker literally right here. Right here, guys. It is literally right here. The people need Stellar Blade. I paid hard cash for you to play Alien Isolation. Guys, what is up with y'all wanting me to play these damn scary ass games?
Some creatures of the Hive strain against the will of Oryx. Alakul, the Darkblade, is one such. Long ago, he fomented rebellion against the king and attempted to take his mantle.
Subnautica, please.
Alakul failed, and now awaits the mercy of the Hive. Given the chance, the Darkblade will step in to take Oryx's crown. We must not allow another prince to rise. The Darkblade suffers his judgment in the depths of a Hive prison. I am feeding an energy marker to your ghost. It will lead you to his cell.
Chat, what's the difference between Subnautica 1 and Subnautica 2? And is being good at Subnautica 1 going to make me better at Subnautica 2? Probably so. Probably so. I don't know what it is, guys. Why do I hate survival games? Why?
I can sense a powerful incantation. Hive runes.
Oh shit, these guys found a skip. They're mostly not that great for people that like action. Brother, who are these fucking guys? You see the skip these guys just found? Holy shit. They can be born in the name of Subnautica, those. The atmosphere and the vibe kind of keeps you on edge. It's exciting. I hate games that are real vibey. You know what I mean? I can't stand games that are like, oh, let's just be happy to exist. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god.
The spell is getting weak. Let's get to the other battery.
I like that though. Subnautica. I have played Subnautica before. So. Subnautica does have that tension at all times. See, RuneScape was my favorite because it was a game that presented those vibes where you were like, wow, this is really nice. What a beautiful world this is. I'm gonna be chop these trees and let me light a fire. Let me invite some people around to me. Come. And then you're like, wow, this is a world I wanna live in. And then somebody goes, yeah, man, welcome to RuneScape. Hey, if you want, I can trim your armor real quick. Make you look even better while you vibe out. That is when I fell in love. That's when I was like, wait. People scam in this world? And then suddenly the world shattered. Turns out everybody fucked everybody. It was every man for himself. They got Grand Exchange now, so it's not as big of a deal. But back in the day, man, you used to fucking have to haggle with people. I'd be sitting there holding flax, and I'm gonna be like, bro, you told me 40 GP per flax. Now you're telling me 25? Fucker sit there and be like, markets changed, man. What can I say? Like, goddamn, that was fucking 2 hours ago. What do you mean the market changed? The scam became the scammer. Yeah, that's what that's just missing that shit. You know? You think earning Gallahorn creates a memory? How about somebody stealing Gallahorn? And I mean truly stealing it, like scamming it out of your hands. That fucking creates a memory.
Alakul's energy marker is getting stronger.
I gotta clean this game looks. Hell yeah.
Find the Dark Blade. Finish this.
Damn, these guys are fucking moving.
I think this is going well.
Then you do not know what you face. The Dark Blade is from
Damn, this Roko guy is
and left unchecked.
Going crazy.
Successor to lead the Hive. Dawn has not come.
Vexment the class when it first dropped its core memory. Yeah.
That's very
But why was it a core memory? What was it about Vexment the class that made it a core memory? Let's hold on. This is very important, guys. I need you to look into the psychology of it. It was rare. It was good. It was new. It was better. It made you better. You were better. Then whom? Everyone. Why? Vex Mythic class was in your hand. Aesthetically, it made you better.
I sense him.
You killed better. You slayed better. You looked cool while doing it.
The Dark Blade.
You understand where I'm coming from with this? Now, what happens when everyone obtains better?
Dark Blade is formidable.
You got to make a new better.
And left unchecked, a worthy successor to lead the Hive.
You got to reestablish a different better.
It hasn't been dark enough yet.
That's very encouraging.
Oh, yeah, potentially does, yeah. Damn. My man just got shit on.
His dark soul goes screaming into the pit between the stars. The creatures of the Hive are treacherous, vicious, but they can still fall to infighting, to petty distractions of the flesh. That is why we must rise above, Guardian. It is the only way we will survive the long night.
That's some winter's coming shit. You know what I mean? Having meaningful ways for your character to flex and show the prestige is really important. And also having it understandable. The problem in modern gaming today is no one can understand the hierarchy of loot anymore. Primarily because you've got fucking stores in your game. So you could be sitting there with objectively better armor. But because some shithead with a credit card went over there and, you know, fucking welled out and bought every cosmetic in the store, no matter what, his loot just appears to look better. See what I mean? And I'm not hating on you guys. If y'all want to spend money however way you want, spend your money however way you want it. But it does break the hierarchies. And therefore it erodes the value of the loot you do obtain. At least on that level. You'll have the small dopamine of like, you know, oh, I'm wearing iron armor instead of bronze, and I know that it does, you know, it protects me by +3 or something like that, you know, versus the bronze armor. Giving you some rough examples. The point I'm trying to make is that it's better to, you know, there were armor in things like Destiny or even in games like RuneScape that were objectively ugly fucking armor, like just not hideous looking armor, but that was okay. Because we knew the loot hierarchy, and there was perceived value because we knew what it took to get that armor anyways. Might be a bunch of mismatched pieces of armor, but we knew what that entailed, and that also looked appealing to other players looking at it. I need to do this weekly nightfall. I'm opening up my fire team. Something tells me that Cross knows there's going to be a Destiny Classic. I don't know anything, bud. And then I will say this. What I do know is not something that I or you could ever rely on. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because things have changed at Bungie. When you get not one but two impairments, when you have had one of your incubation projects completely removed and moved under Sony, things are just not operating the same way as they have had operated in the past 10 years. Things are just different. Yeah, I'll ask the people right now, guys. Have you seen the ultimate weapons from Final Fantasy 14? I have not.
Guardian, we've picked up a high gain.
Oh yeah, from the main campaign.
Somewhere along the coast, near the Cosmodrome.
Oh, the ultimate raid weapon.
That's Rasputin, the AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly,
damn, they look good.
There are so few ballet fans left, Guardian. It'd be a shame to lose him.
Zelda, how much Final Fantasy 14 do you play?
We can't afford another Omnigul situation. Get in there, assess the threat, and aid Rasputin. A threat to the Warmind is a threat to the city as well.
I mean, I honestly would have kept playing Final Fantasy if it wasn't for Destiny. Destiny came out, and that's the only reason why I quit. I was so in love with that game. And still just very much enjoyed my time there. I played hard for like 4 years. I took a 2-year break, and I'm back now because the next expansion looks peak.
We have a war site incoming. Rasputin says it contains codes we'll need to gain access to his bunker.
Go back. That screen shake is wild. I thought about it. I went back a few times to Final Fantasy 14. It's just it's your, you know, it's your classic MRPG. Like, dude, I think I've become like an action junkie, dude. Like, seriously. I like Destiny and Elden Ring, and just like I mashing the shit on my buttons. Although I will say Final Fantasy is it's action, it just doesn't.
Sorry, this is taking so long.
Maybe
these sequences are incredibly complex.
You probably can't really perceive
Plus,
it.
I'm actually not that great at math.
Unless you, of course, played it. And then play a faster class. I wish First Ascendant wasn't such a gooner game. First Ascendant actually had a lot of promise, but they cut too many corners in their. Oh my god, dude! I hate how you can fucking die with your super in this game. What is this man doing? He's teasing his encounter.
I've got access. Let's go.
Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay. Wait, hold on.
I'm detecting comm signals deep in the vault.
Anyone with a radio could have picked up Rasputin's distress call. If we don't shut it down, half the Cosmodrome could be at his front door.
I'm playing Sea of Thieves, Deep Rock Galactica. Oh, that's a game I need to try. Deep Rock.
That sounds like it hurt. Sorry. Guardian down. Oh, great. Arc streams. You must have
Deep Rock is super good.
alignment.
You've seen worse, Guardian. Push through.
Let him do that. Guys, would you say Final Fantasy 14 gameplay is immersive? Like purely from a viewer experience. Like you guys watching it. Oh my god, he wrecked up. Mess him up, baby. Mess him up. Alright. Roko's already there. Need to be on the game and sisters appreciate watching it. Other people watching can be very.
Rasputin would have made this a little easier on us.
So
that shank's been modified.
I appreciate Final Fantasy 14.
Let's take it out.
However, a lot like my thing is like you guys are like very particular about what is appealing to y'all. Like Deadlock to me is like I don't think it's like an unappealing game to watch, but so many people are like, fuck Deadlock, it's such a boring game to watch. But also I feel that way when I play survival games, because survival games I'm like oh, I gotta fucking cook food, build a house. Stuff, guys, good stuff.
Not even a crazy Russian thank you from the old man. Typical.
The Fallen will claim nothing from this breach, not even the debris. I'm sending a fire team to seal the complex.
But then you
This
see,
cannot happen again.
you see people like Glad play survival games,
Guardian, the dream
and
of
he
the
plays it
city
completely
lives on,
differently.
without fear of weapons in the sky.
So I see why people enjoy that. I don't think. Is there any good weapons from this? Should I use this? You know what? I'm fucking. I'm doing it. Wow, such dick. Dragon Wilds is fun to watch. What? I could have got infective? You piece of shit. You both of you, you piece of fucking shits. That's my one and only night follow this week. Fantastic. I never want to play with you guys again. How does it feel to get scammed? I don't understand why I didn't get an exotic. Is it just a chance? That's an awesome ghost, though. What are you talking about? This thing is not even max rolled. This piece of shit? What is it? W Ghost Shell? How? Last stream had people saying Happy MILF Day. Let's go. Happy MILF Day indeed. Ain't that some shit, dude? Didn't even get an exotic for that. Yeah, I'm just pissed off. That other guy got him. I want invective. And then I got a warlock helmet. Oh my god, dude. I got fucked at so many. Oh, thank you. Wow.
There is no rest for you and I.
I don't have enough for that.
It is over.
Make a hunter buy the boost is $5.
You could use some help. Well done, Guardian.
All right, let's see. Oh, there's random shit I'm getting. Check the vendor by Shax.
Yes.
All right, buddy. What do you got? Okay. Head seeker, brace frames, take a knee. All right. Damn, brother. Could have been great, man. Could have been great. I'm also not Crucible rank 3. What am I? Rank 1? What is this? Heavy weapons defeat opposing guardians. In Horizon. Yeah. Ooh. Rodeo. Brace frame. Hidden hand. Bad archetype, though. Yeah. Bad archetype. Chat, should we do it? I don't know. Oh, no, let's take a look at this fusion. This fusion rival actually looks pretty solid. Small bore. I need Saladin's visual more than anything.
Goodbye,
Is D2 canceled confirmed?
Tally it up.
No, D2 is not canceled.
Till next.
But it is Orthian shot. No fucking way, brother. No fucking way with hand laid stock. Oh my god. Oh man, this fucking weapon, dude. Now this shit used to put out, brother. 2 burst heaven right here with Eye of the Storm. Is Marathon turning into a sprint? I felt really bad yesterday because, like, I felt like
What can I do for you, Titan?
I spent 7 hours yesterday
Until the next time.
talking a lot of shit, and it seemed that most of that shit was probably directed at Marathon. And so, the Marathon community, I'm going to withhold. I'm not going to say anything else. And not a lie was spoken. Even so, it's not the Marathon's community's fault that Bungie is prioritizing their shit game over ours. They are innocent of that. So therefore, no, for real. Marathon community, I'll probably come back over and mess around. I had a good time playing your game. You know? I just
Whatever you need to continue the fight,
yeah.
Guardian.
Yeah, we'll just leave it at that, okay? Alright. Let's see, what do we want? Intellect, discipline, yes. Damn, such terrible rolls these are. That's all right, at least. No, it's not catapults. What do I need for this? Helium filaments. Okay. Do have this Matador, but it wasn't a good roll, was it? Rifle barrel. Yeah. Performance bonus. Crowd control. What the fuck? Oh my god, did I just consume 2 of those? Fuck me. We need a Destiny 1 class, but I don't know if they have the resource to make it. Definitely needs to be a third party. 1000%. But I don't think we're going to get any of that, guys. I just really don't think we're going to get it. I'm going to go try this weapon out. I'm hyped about this Parthian shot. I think it's about to change our damn lives.
The armory is open.
Lots of games where people just pop in and play new content. Yeah. Are you trying to justify why Marathon's numbers are okay? Sure. You could say that. I would say that when it comes to a game like Marathon, though, where you were constantly competing against other players, having a robust player base is extremely important. Or it's going to just be you matching, you know, incredibly sweaty people over and over again. And like, that's kind of like, all right, whatever. You know what I mean? It's just, you can see where in some cases it kind of becomes fatiguing. So, pretty good. Damn, that's pretty good to get a 4th perk. Damn. I spin metal for that?
Return whenever you'd like, Guardian.
I hope not, dude, because it's like people are calling for layoffs at Bungie, and it's like that's really not going to make anything better. having less people work on either of the games is not going to make anything better. Damn, I don't have enough for that.
The Vanguard.
Cross should play the Dragon game. Dragon needs nuts. Listen, you can't. Y'all gotta stop with the Dragon thing. It's an obvious. It's an immediate giveaway. Your comments about Marathon don't help. Hellraiser, I am literally one guy who fucking plays video games and left for a week. Like, you know, like, do I talk shit here and there? Sure. Have I openly glazed Marathon? 1000%. If you're sitting there saying that I haven't given Marathon a more than fair shake, come on, dude. I don't know, like I can't make myself want to play something though. So is that's it. I can't make myself want to play something. Oh man. But at the same time, not gonna lie to you, if I had to choose Marathon over or Destiny, I'm gonna choose Destiny every single time. And it's not because we played Destiny for 12 years almost. It's because Destiny is better. It's just better, man. You want me to compare what this world presents to what we got in Marathon? It's just not comparable. Comparing base Marathon to a game with 12 years of development and content, lol. I tell you this, Destiny 2 Vanilla is better than Marathon. Double primaries. Static rolled. Destiny 2 Vanilla. Curse of Osiris is better than Marathon. No, it is. It fucking is. Stop the cap. What did we see in Curse of Osiris? Obviously, it wasn't a good expansion, but what did we see? We saw, still at that moment in time, that Destiny had potential. And my question to you guys is, what potential does Marathon have without dumping mega millions into it and changing the game up completely? I mean, really, talk to me about it, guys. It's an extraction shooter. We're going to get more maps. We're going to get another class. Okay. Maybe that's enough. Maybe that's enough. Oh my God. Y'all remember this map? Boys, at one time, Bungie used to give us big fucking maps. Marathon doesn't have to stay an extraction shooter. If you think it has the loot depth to become a looter shooter, think again, brother. Damn, no.
Secure.
Man, that ain't got that, brother. Never in a fucking million years. And then this is like, all right, so you're gonna make a looter shooter and abandoned your other looter shooter?
Secure. Oh yes. The battle lines have been drawn. You're in the lead.
That makes a lot of sense. He fucked me up, boys. He fucked me up. Man, that should have been a single player story game. They should have just done what they've done. I mean, should have just had multiplayer and... What a fucking nade, brother. Ah, damn.
Zone B lost. Zone A neutralized.
No!
You captured Zone A.
Look, at one time, games would make... It's going to sound crazy.
Secure.
Games would make a campaign.
Good work.
With their multiplayer. Sounds super foreign. I get it.
Zone C lost.
A great way to establish, or in this case, re-establish an IP. You know what I mean? Get people invested into the world and the universe. Where you at, buddy? Where you at? Ooh! Double fucking sniped me? Are you shitting me right now?
Zone A
Buying
lost.
flinch? The fuck was that? Return on investment. You know why Bungie, or specifically Sony, is so hell-bent on getting Marathon right? It's because they're concerned anything attached to the name Marathon is now tainted. You understand? That's the big risk. What the fuck? Don't I do tracking on this?
B lost.
That's why they're gonna. So right now we're gonna be in about a year time frame here. Where Bungie's gonna do everything they can to correct the correct Marathon, and it's to save the IP as a whole. That's the bigger risk, and that's what Sony bought, amongst other things. But that's a huge thing they bought.
Zone B neutralized.
Oh, really?
Enemy captured Zone B.
Let me get on. We're like running into these clusterfucks over and over. Let me go for this hot flank, baby. Oh, yeah, it's that ass, baby, it's that ass. Oh, come on, come on. Oh my god, he's in the turret. Shit! Run! Run! No!
Heavy ammo inbound.
Okay. That's a gamer guy flank if I've ever seen one. Yeah, but we needed more range. We needed more.
Heavy ammo available.
That didn't fucking kill him? Are you shitting me right now? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna use my Void Thunderlord. Nice, nice. That worked out so well. Oh, you want to get cute with it, huh?
Zone B neutralized. Zone B secure.
Oh my god. Massive aggression. Whoa! Oh. Oh! It wasn't a clean kill. Therefore, only one back. Lovely. Joe! Joe with a 5 gifted. Joe, thank you so much, my man. Chat, please drop some love for this man.
Zone B lost. Zone C neutralized.
Okay. I'll take this.
Zone C secure. Zone A lost. Zone B secure. Enemy captured Zone A.
Damn, sidearms are good. Holy shit. Fucking putting a sidearm on. All right. Don't worry, boys. I got this. Turn this around for us. Look at this guy. Oh. Damn, I didn't know it was a one-hit kill. And I gotta give it to these cabals. They know how to make machinery. Yo! Oh, come back here, buddy boy.
Pike inbound.
Oh, here we go.
Zone A.
One good sticky grenade could fuck me. Look at him go, man. I'm burning. I'm poisoned.
Enemy captured Zone A.
Wow, what's happening?
You're almost there.
Damn! You almost got it. Oh, here, hold on, we got another one. Oh my god, that grenade actually got me. Run him over? No, I'm not. He's about to shit on me in that.
Nice work, Guardian.
Beautiful stuff, guys. Beautiful stuff. All right. Why didn't Bungie add this to D2? They did. Tanks versus Briggs. Wow, really? That's what I got out of that? We got Sparrow Control instead. I got a speaker mask? What? In the world? Can I put that on? Watching this, remember D2 feels like a downgrade. D1 was the best. Oh, that's just a straight up just mask there. Oh, that's... I got you. It's zero light. Yep. All right, we're doing another one, boys. I'm popping another 3 of coins. Let's see if we get lucky. Oxzuck with the 31 months. Thank you. I remember buying treasure boxes the last week to get close to 75 dust to buy the regular Galahorn or Galar Wing. Looking at this game reminds me of when AAA developers cared. Joe with the 20 gifted subs. Joe with the big 20, my man. Chat, please drop some love and some eggplants right now. Oh yeah, that's right. I can open up the books. I can claim. I could claim that one. I think the gaming industry is really changing right now. Like massively. Like disregard AI. It's just a big shift in just what players want, what influences developers in what they create, who's leading the charge on those fronts. You've seen just this huge rise of like indie studios that are coming in here and developing things at a fraction of the price. And I think what you're going to eventually see is you're going to see maybe not games on this scale, like a Destiny scale, but try to approach that, and they're gonna approach it at like a fraction of the budget, dude. Roommate with the 10 gifted subs.
Zone C secure.
Oh, you sneaky
Enemy
bastard.
captured Zone A. You're in the lead. Enemy captured Zone B.
You little shit. Okay. Hold on.
You're falling behind.
Damn, I got hit hard.
Gained the lead.
How do I go to the side? These guys got the scout rifles out.
Zone B neutralized.
Oh my god, that nade actually landed. True Vix, you motherfucker. Him and his Vex mythic class. Must be nice! Oh my god, what is my whole fucking Twitch chat is in this bitch right now?
Zone C lost.
Todd from Bungie with the 10 gifted. Todd, thank you so much. All right, if I win, I get to ban you. And if you're a mod, I get to take away your mod status. Good luck, everybody.
Zone A neutralized. Enemy captured Zone A.
God damn, that Siren just shit on me. Oh, very nice, very nice. Ooh, there it is, baby. There it is.
Zone B lost. Enemy captured Zone B.
Ooh! Ooh! God dog it! Damn it, Chief! Fuck you, Chief! We should add that double on that. Ooh, there it is, baby. There it is. Let me get this orb right now. Oh, baby, we getting warmed up now. Oh, the sky and the scout. Fuck you.
Heavy ammo on the way. Heavy ammo available.
My man just got shit on. All right, boys. Let's see if we can get out here and get a nice flank. Oh, here it is. There it is. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Zone A neutralized.
There it is, baby. Okay, Void Thunderlord, kind of good.
Zone B neutralized.
Fuck him up, baby. Fuck him up, Havoc. Oh, shit.
Zone B secure. Enemy captured Zone A.
The LMG sounds nice. Yeah. Oh, beautiful rocket, boys. A beautiful rocket. All right, all right. Camp like a hoe. What the fuck?
Zone B lost.
Pike actually just shit on me.
Enemy captured Zone B. 5 minutes remaining.
Holy fuck, I just got shit on. Mods, remind me to ban Chief right after this game. Chief has got to go.
Finish them.
That is, boys. That is. Good shit. I got an exotic. Look at that. The biggest feature that would make D1 remaster so worth it crossplay. Wow, strange coin. I think that if a remastered Destiny 1 came out, I think it would truly dwarf both Marathon and Destiny 2 combined. And I don't, like, to me, that doesn't seem like a bad thing, but I wonder maybe to Sony or Bungie, that's a bad thing. Oh, yeah, Les. For sure. Oh, current numbers, Les? Absolutely. Oh. How would that even work? Would you just take D1 offline? No. You talking about the current D1? No. It'd just be a fresh D1. Oh, this one again? Wow.
Combined arms. Bravo team.
Cross, do you really think we can trust Sony to do the right thing for Bungie?
Enemy captured Zone A.
Guys, at some point, y'all gotta quit making anyone but Bungie the responsible party. You know what I'm coming from? Like,
First blood goes to you. They'll seek retribution. You captured Zone B. Gains the lead.
this guy is really being sneaky. This motherfucker, dude. Chief, do something. Outplayed. There you go, Chief. There you go. Get in that bitch. Fuck this guy up. Fuck this guy up. Damn, brother, you put it on them. All right, all right. Hanging in the back of the map. Oh my god, this fucker, dude. This fucker.
Zone B lost.
Jeez, the flinch on that, dude.
Zone B secure.
Nice. All right.
Zone C lost.
Dude, this Spectral Void motherfucker.
Zone C secure. Heavy ammo on the way. Zone B lost. Heavy ammo available. Zone B secure. Zone C lost.
Oh my god, what is the accuracy on that shit?
Zone C secure.
Oh yes. Oh yes, he's behind me. The sniper's behind me. This fucking guy, dude. This fucking guy. Oh, we're winning by a lot. Holy hell. Didn't realize the score.
You're almost there. Only 5 minutes left. Zone B lost. Zone C lost. Enemy captured Zone C. Zone B secure. Zone A secure.
There we go, baby. There we go.
Targets eliminated.
Yeah. Not the best roll on this Partheon, but pretty good. Pretty good. PvP less ability is so much better. I can't believe they didn't continue with checkmates. Guys, Bungie cannot make Destiny 2's PvP over appealing. And I'm not trying to like start shit, but draw your own conclusions. Why? Because the only people that played Marathon PvP are primarily Destiny players. If you came out right now and made Destiny 2 PvP fantastic, like fixed everything, Wave Magic Wand, fucking made it just fantastic, revamped trials, whatever, then what? When the weekend rolls around, where's Frost gonna go? Where's ZK gonna go? Jake or Pircho or Benny? See what I'm saying? Yeah, I've seen Frost on Warframe. Pircho was already on D2 this last weekend. Lights out and shredded. Thank you so much for the subs. Raptor with the sub. Thank you, man. All right. That's the weekly story playlist. I have one more remaining of this one. What do we got? We got Clash. We've done Combined Arms. I'll get my 15 from this. Are we gonna play any relevant games today? Whoa! What kind of shit is that? I don't fucking know. What's relevant to you, motherfucker? Relevant games. Are you gonna try to tell me Marathon is? I should go play Marathon? I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm all right. I think we did have someone redeem for Resident Evil, so we'll be playing that at some point. Do it today. Prime Evil with the tier 3. Thank you so much, man. The soundtrack in D1 is so good. Sony has lighting in a bottle. They just have to use it. I think Resident Evil 9, right? That the one that someone redeemed for? Someone redeemed 5 million eggplants for RuneScape 3? I wouldn't. That game's changed too much. I don't even know where to go. I don't even know. I don't even think. I think that they added a bunch of abilities because of Evolution Combat. I think you could do Legacy as well, but I wouldn't. No, I'd probably play Subnautica. this week. Is there early access to it? Is there going to be early access for Subnautica 2? Probably not. Comes out on the 14th. You're going to shit yourself playing that game? I mean, I've played Subnautica before. Something about being underwater. It's so fucking scary, though. It really is. Oh, glad said there's gonna be early access to it. Gotcha.
Alpha team. Stick together, team. Gained the lead.
Dog, man, I can't get shit going. That a guy that spawned? The fuck? Chief still stream sniping? Oh, who was there? Chat, how is Destiny 2 PvP on console? Okay. Through the wall. Dude, he's got Hawksaw! I'm with that shit, man. Hawksaw was so good. He saved me up with that powder drum. On console, the Reef score is ridiculous. Really? This guy is, he's been classic D1 player, dude. Damn, dude, I'm getting fucked up. Instead, not much people are playing ranked. I might actually download Destiny 2 and see how much. I know Cammy's on console. Love it, dude. I love it.
You're in the lead.
No, console's got some demons, brother. Like, really, really. Oh my god, why did I fucking reload? What the fuck was that? That's crazy. Fucking crazy. Chad, what percentage of the population on D2 PvP and consoles is on Zim? %69%. Realistically. And it's not bannable at all. There we go. Good stuff. $6 to 7%. It's a bannable offense. What's this guy doing?
Double kill.
Oh shit, oh shit. I haven't noticed a problem with it. I haven't noticed a problem with it at all. Oh. So how long you been using them? Oh shit.
Finish them.
Oh lordy, lordy. The fuck are these guys?
Double down. 3 opponents down. Good work, Guardian.
Beautiful, beautiful. Well done. I just got banned for 2 weeks on PS5 for no reason. I have no thumbs and I don't cheat. No reason. You sure about that? All right, guys. You have experienced and watched me play D1 this morning. Primarily D1 PvP. It's a trip going through this nostalgia. However, to give you I guess a good comparison here between D1 and D2. We are about to go jump into D2's PvP. On console still. And I want us to just look at it and see what changes, what looks and feels different. Hold on. Jesus, why is that so loud? Oh my God, calm down. Oh my God. All right. So guys, hold on. Let me turn this off. Keep in mind, I have not played Destiny 2 console. And oh my God, so long. This is about to be terrible. Oh, yeah, the ex-girlfriend. Right, but the other ex. See, D1 was the ex that got away. This is not that ex. Oh. I don't understand. I bought this. Why is it telling me to get it now? All right, so immediately you could probably tell that, well, graphically, the game does look better. Yes. Yes, it does. Hold on. Let me, how do I get to the tower again? Oh, yeah, here we go. This. All right. Let's put on some things that I guess might be good on controller. I don't know. I don't really even know. We play controller from time to time on PC, but I get told a lot that controller on console is way harder, way different. So let me also, I got field of view all the way up, 120 hertz, Crucible only. Okay, screen bounce, good. Okay. It is way harder on here. All right, so I'm being told that it's way more difficult playing controller here on the D2 side. Okay, I will say that this place empty as fuck, dude. The hell? We just came from the D1 tower. Gee, there cannot be more people in D2 than D1. Disregard my armor. I know I look terrible right now. It's a Monday. You know what's crazy? In D1, it's also a Monday. Isn't that fucking wild? We were just there. Also a Monday. A fuck analysis is that shit. All right, let's see. I got a lot of loot that we will eventually go through and delete. I'm just going to delete a few things right now. And then I'll leave everything else. That's a problem for tomorrow. God, I'm telling you, Destiny is like you play inventory management constantly. Lots of loot, but this is, of course, not a new character. All right, let's go play some Crucible then. The good thing about that I do like about Destiny 2 is you can, in fact, launch things from anywhere. You don't have to be in orbit. That's a great thing. There are actually some good quality of life changes that D2 has. All right, so sound. Okay. Turn that off. All right. I'm being told I should pull out a last word. Where's the last word at? Oh, yeah, that's right. That actually turns that off. That audio's loud. Hold on. Let me turn that down. All right, I'm going to put on this here last word. I'm going to... Oh, my God. Purchases don't transfer. Is that right? I don't understand, Bungie. What the fuck? I clearly own Lightfall, amongst other things. It should be a one-time purchase, and once you bought it, boom, done. All right, we'll put some drip on. Maybe that looks all right. But you didn't own it for PlayStation, though. Oh, yeah? Everybody else here just completely fine with that ass fucking? Wow. And see, this is how we got here. Someone bent over and said, yeah, I'll take that. Sure. Oh, yeah, sure. Right here? Oh, yeah, I'll take it. All right, how do I access my vault? Oh, right there. This is also a nice feature. You know, we do actually have some pretty nice features. I gotta say, man, we do actually have some kind of nice features here in Destiny 2 land. All right, we're finding a game. Probably about the same amount of time as what it took in the D1 side of things. All right, let's see. How do I... Okay, now I can equip gear. All right, so we're going to put that on. I'm rocking like double primaries right now. Do I have anything? Let me look for maybe a shotgun or something. No. Maybe a fusion rifle that's in the energy slot. What do we got, boys? What do we got? I could just do this. Hold on. Damage type. Or... Here we go. Massive. All right. What do I have? So many weapons. So much stuff. So many things that I don't know. Maybe some of it might be usable someday. I don't know. Okay, let me... Shit, I might just have to roll with this. I'm going to put on kinetic here. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll stick with that. What the hell is going on? Why is my game bugging out? What the fuck was that? You guys, everybody seeing everything okay? The fuck was that? What the hell is still happening? Error code B? Oh, I guess we're in the game. All right, so graphically... That's better. Yeah, it's better. Obviously better frame rate. All right, hold on. Let me take a look at my shit. I don't know what the hell's going on. I played D1 all morning this morning. No issues. We plugged in D2. It's like a sign from the universe. No, I have no idea what the hell that's about. Booty with the bits. Thank you so much, Booty. Don't play it. No, we're committed now. We got to play it now. Let me put up... No, that's a decent PvE fusion. Let's do weapons. We got that applied. All right. What do we see here, guys? Nothing but PvE rolls on this shit. I don't know why I'm doing this right now. Navigating this bullshit. Where the hell is Dim? I'm just going to pull up Dim. There we go. No, that's much better. That's much, much better. Oh my god, dude. This thing is really messing up right now. Alright. I've been told that the recoil is insane on console and not controllable. Yeah. I could definitely feel it right there. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, that didn't work out. Yeah, it feels like such a big jump going from 30 FPS to this, though. It's noticeable, man. And this field of view. Nice, nice. Have I tried the new light experience? Yes, it's awful. It's so bad, I actually stopped playing it about 2 hours in. But what I had not done is played console PvP in a really long time. Man, these guys are they're just backed up, man. Feels bad. I got a crossbow on? What the shit is that, dude? What the fuck? Throwing man! Remind me to change that after this. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. I'm definitely not going to see my super. Yeah, that hit me hard. Good stuff. Good stuff. Was that an empowering rift or a healing rift? Get to me, brother. Get to me. Oh, he had a little freezy. All right. Fuck you, penguin. Fuck you, bitch. Motherfucker. Wow, dude. That really jerked him right there. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. All right, I'm gonna do a fresh game. Honestly, though, guys, I don't feel like the recoil's any different on controller, on PC, or mouse and keyboard. I mean, I guess I'm using last word through. The amount of loot that you get is so fucking insane in this game. I don't really feel like anything's that different. I can't even put on prismatic. That's crazy, man. No, like literally the recoil feels exactly the same. I'll try. Here we go. We'll do this hand cannon and see if there's a difference in recoil. Auto rifles are ass or any 450 pulse. All right. Let's put something on. Then let's do this auto rifle. Okay. And then let's do yeah, we'll do this auto rifle. And see how that goes. Dude, it sucks that you can't buy expansions just once. And then everything just carries with you, man. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Something is really struggling right now. I have no idea, guys. We've been playing D1. We play Ceros. I've had any of these issues. For whatever reason, I'm having like problems. Oh yeah, change your heavy. That's true. That's true. My issue with not buying things one time is if you're a returning player and you maybe it's been a year, maybe it's been a couple years, maybe you got an Xbox now instead of a PlayStation, maybe, or a PC, and you're like, all right, hey, there's Destiny 2. I want to jump in and maybe I'll fuck around and see what's going on over there. The last thing you want to be met with is barriers. You're like, wait a minute, I bought this shit before. And it's like, nope, rebuy. The 120 frame switching is what happens, so going to 120 hertz. Yeah. Probably just do it with my capture card, yeah. I got the entirety of D2 all the way up, including Renegades, for $29. For yours when I switched from Xbox to PC in January. I just think that's like a barrier, man. Honestly, I really wouldn't care if Destiny went full free to play. Except for raids. I don't know how you would do that. And let the store be what it is. Most games don't carry over DLC. That's just a Bungie thing. We got to react to the new Tassie video. Rocking a stern. Okay. Very nice. I don't know, guys. Recoil feels almost identical to controller on PC. Look, I'm not even a good controller player. I'm just saying. Feels almost identical. Actually, I think it is identical, like truly identical. Goddamn. Criminal ate me up, brother. Some demons over here, man, on the console side. No lie, man. What are we doing, boys? What are we doing? I will say I do prefer the Destiny 1 radar. This thing is better, man. feel like with like D1's radar, you can actually go for flanks. Can we talk about how shit D2 lighting is? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's one of my settings. What's it look like to you guys? It's just dark. Yeah, maybe it's one of my settings. And these guys are way back. Fucking way back. Talk to me, chat. What was more appealing to watch? 30 FPS Destiny 1 at 72 field of view, or Destiny 2 here. I'm also getting like mega shit on right now, so the fuck that come from? You win those, boys. You win those. Yes! Yes! Good shit, fellas. Good shit. Let's go. Let's go. Well, I don't know. I don't know. It's obviously like graphically better. Well, it's a weird thing. I would say it's like it's objectively a better looking game. Like, I don't even know if that's even the way to put it. Destiny 1 to me is just a sexier game. Let me see if I can mess with some of the settings. Let me see. Adjust brightness. D1 Sandbox is better. D2 looks better. I don't even know if D2 looks that much better. By the way, to my console players, I'm just telling you, I feel no difference at all when I plug in a controller here on console than I do on my PC. Like in terms of recoil and whatnot. Like, I mean, it feels exactly the same. Bro doesn't have HDR on. I don't know y'all's experience with HDR, but it doesn't make it better looking. At least for it like really just makes everything dark. We could try turning it on right now. Where is it? HDR sucks on D2. I have an HDR monitor, but what ends up happening is because I feed this through a capture cord, the video quality for you guys actually gets substantially worse. Because then I could tweak it on my monitor and make it look a little bit better. But it just looks really, really bad on y'all's end. Maximum HDR and motion blur, chef's kiss. You cannot be for real right now. What did you just say? Guys, I can't say that I'm having a better time playing D2 PvP. But maybe there's a turning moment. Jesus, the amount of abilities. Holy fuck. The abilities in Destiny 1 are really, really good. I mean, like, fucking very, very potent. But they're not as frequent. Ah, damn that flinch. I'll take it. Oh, what a great nade by him. Chat, what's the most common subclass on D2 PvP? Not Hunter, subclass. I'm seeing so many Night Stalkers. Oh my god! The whole team is Hunters! Holy shit! Alright, we've had people leave. Lovely. Lovely. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Come on, squad. We got this, boys. We got this. We're improving as a team. There we go, baby. There we go. Yep. You know what, Bungie? I don't give a shit if you kill this game. I don't give a fuck. Fucking do it. I thought I cared yesterday. I don't really care. All right, all right. Get it, boys. Get it. Get it. Nice, nice. Who told us it would be a good idea to play D2 PvP today? Fucking find that guy. Ban that fucking guy. Nice, nice. Hunters, you guys are the epitome of skill. Ah, damn it. Help me out, boys. Help me out. Anybody want to help me? Anybody help? Oh, man. Takes more skill than putting down a shield in a bubble. Hunters, the only reason why you guys are relevant is because Bungie makes you relevant. Your class is so shit that Bungie had to literally design an entire weapon whenever they drop Salvation's Edge to even give y'all a fucking chance. Or you would not have even existed in raid squads. You know that, right? No. You know that, right? You would not have even existed in raid squads if they didn't come out and make a weapon definitively for you. It's fucking true. In the history books, it would have been recorded. The Titans and Warlocks prevailed against the Witness. And Bungie was like, oh shit. Don't we have another class to think about? Oh, Hunters. Yeah. Well, fuck. Went back to D2 just to talk shit? You damn right. How many Titans cleared day one again? Enough. Enough clear day one. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Maybe I need to turn on in-game music. Maybe that's what we're missing, guys. Hold on. Let me turn on that. Let me turn on Shaxx. Here we go. Nice, nice. Took 6 shots. Nice. One thing I will notice, or one thing I have noticed, most of the games, like already today, 2 out of the 4 games that I've joined have been games that other players have quit in. Interesting. Whereas most of my games in D1 were new games that start at the very beginning. Nice. Do it. Do it. Put me out of my misery shacks. Put me out of my misery shacks. Yes.
You're defeated. Fight again. Persistence is key.
Honestly, Marathon's PvP is better than this. I mean, I'm just saying, dude. It's D1 PvP, D2 or D1 PvP, Marathon Cryo, Marathon Sponsor Kit, Marathon Rank, Gambit, Staring at the Wall in the Tower, then Destiny 2 PvP. That's rage bait? No, brother, that's truth. That's truth, my man. All right, I'm gonna give it one more match. Bungie, turn it around right now. Show me why I should love Destiny 2 PvP. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna give it one more chat. It's gonna decide everything. I have not played. This is the first time I've played Destiny 2 in about a month, maybe 2 months. This right now is going to decide everything. This is going to decide at least the next couple weeks. I'll put that on. I haven't played Destiny 2 in a couple of years. Oh. Okay. Did I not turn the sound on? Where's my music? We not have just regular music anymore? My name is Wolf. I've been free for 5 months. Nice. What is this? Fucking AA right now? Good, I guess. Congratulations. Regular music with Sunset. Jesus, dude. Why do you guys watch this stream? Holy fuck. We gotta find another game. I gotta find another fucking game. I can't keep living my life like this. Final Fantasy 14, brother. I know, but like Final Fantasy, Square Enix respects me too much. You know what I'm saying? You know? They fucking respect me too much. They treat me too good. I've been going down this path for too long. Blind extreme raids with viewers. That sounds awful. I would never do that. Those fucking raids are hard. Black for the sub. Thank you so much, my man. You don't need a game. You just play variety. Lots of games out there. Here's the thing. You're right. There's lots of great games out there. But I'm looking for that bad bitch again. You know what I mean? And at one time, Destiny was that bad bitch. You know what I'm saying? Destiny's so bad, you leave your wife, abandon your children, quit your job. Black with the 5 gifted subs. Black! Thank you so much, my man. Chat, drop some love for this gentleman right here who came in here and dropped the 5 gifted. How about the story games we redeem? Oh my God. I do like Path of Exile.
Take those zones and hold them to your last breath.
All right, squad. Nice. Nice.
Zone C captured. Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Oh, I got mantle. I will say the game does. I'm telling you, D1 looks better, dude. You know where I'm coming from? I feel like I get fucking gaslit every time I brought this up before. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
This is wonderful. Double down. What can stop
Big.
you if you fight together? Nothing. Zone C lost. Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Let's get it, boys. Let's get it. Interesting.
Zone A lost.
Mess him up. Mess him up. You got him? Yes, yes. No. Yes. Okay. I will say the biggest struggle on console or controller in general
Zone A captured.
is my turn speed is ass, dude. I guess we could turn the sense up. Let's go. Yes. That High Tyrant is so good.
C captured. That's a power play. You took them. Now hold them.
I remember in our review, I was like, this is a really good weapon. I was like, no, it's only good on fucking PC. Try it on a controller. I'm fucking trying it on a controller. It's good.
This is amazing.
Nope, nope.
Zone C lost.
Cross, my brother in gaming, I believe you need a hard reset on gaming time. Not sure how to explain it to you, but you need, just like a lot of us, a hard reset. When I want to gaming something, I start playing Stardew Valley. It's such an amazing time. Just my opinion, but give Stardew Valley a try. I don't want to play that fuck. What the fuck?
Zone B lost. Your enemy has a power play.
What kind of gamer do you take me for? Oh my god. That fucking rock. Oh, play that. What do we do? Good vibes, huh? Well, good for fucking you. Wow, man still had that shit.
Shut the enemy down.
Ain't that something? Alright, boys. Somehow, some way, we really fucked up, lost all the zones. I don't know what happened.
You captured Zone A. Double down. A fire team that fights together stays together.
Of course.
5 minutes.
Of course. Man!
Zone A lost. Power play. Enemy has your zone. Don't let your enemy take this without a fight.
Boys, we cannot lose. Not until I get at least one super. But I don't really understand the balancing act here. Y'all go, all right, what we're going to do is we're going to make sure no one gets their fucking supers. But neutral game abilities are going to be increased 400%. Who's making these decisions? Concord Devs?
You're beaten. This time.
We like super versus super gameplay. That's just fun.
This war is for territory. One that you can win. Fight another.
What do you think the biggest problem is about Destiny 2 PvP? Exactly what I just said. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. People in Destiny PvP. Look. When I pop a hammer and you pop a gold, that's a beautiful exchange that's about to go down. There's about to be a dueling moment there between the both of us. All right. Neutral game abilities are the thing that's the most annoying, because what that essentially does eliminates normal gunfights. Every gunfight is now being met with a smoke or a grenade, and every gunfight, certain builds on certain classes, every single gunfight is going to be met with neutral game abilities. And so whenever we say ability spam, Bungie went really, really hard in the super department in toning them down. When in reality, I'm just going to be honest, getting 2-3 supers in a Crucible game, fun as fuck. I think that's fun as fuck. I think that's completely okay. You know? And in between the supers are actual gunfights that take place. You were having fun in D1 Crucible. Doesn't look like you're having fun now. Because in D1 Crucible, think about how many of the gunfights took place where it was like me and my weapon against you and your weapon. And even if you lost, you go, all right, you know, I kind of have a good idea of where I lost. D2 is like me and my weapon against you, your weapon, your arsenal, your smokes, your grenades. You know what I'm coming from? You're sitting in a rift, dodge. Look, class ability, I'm fucking sitting behind a barricade. So you see where I'm coming from? It's all these different variables that take away from just the gunfight itself. I'll keep saying it. With a decent build, you don't need a gun in Destiny 2 PvP. No, you don't. I don't know what happened. D2 PvP used to be so much fun. D2 PvP was at its best when there was emphasis on actual gunfights. That's when Destiny 2 was at its best. Really, really. One of my favorite times in Destiny 2's PvP was when Thorn and Last Word had just dropped. And, you know, you could destroy an entire lobby with a good Last Word user or a good Thorn user. But at least it was gunplay. The 30th anniversary Sandbox is great. I also, this is just my opinion too. I like that legendaries are good weapons, but I love when exotics are like top of the fucking leaderboard. Like, I love when you have multiple exotics competing for the #1 spots in the meta. Can you react to this video after? What video are you talking about, Zelda? Except for the DMT meta, that was AIDS. The thing is about an exotic meta, you just can't have one exotic be the king. I mean, obviously you're going to have one exotic that's going to rise to the top, but you just have to have... Why do you think people talk about the Thorn Last Word Hawkmoon meta back in D1? One, they're 3 iconic hand cannons, but 2, they canceled each other out in a lot of ways. You know what I'm saying? It gave variety, and it was 3 very good exotics competing against one another.
Show your enemy this place belongs
Dorn
to you.
burn meta was pure cancer in D1. Yeah, but you can combat it with fucking Last Word.
Enemy claims Zone C. Zone A captured. Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
You get your shoulder charge so quickly inside of D2, by the way. You have to sprint for so much longer on the D1 side. And yeah, there's little things like this that brings a level of balance there.
Zone C lost.
And these guys are just playing passive as fuck.
Zone C captured. You have advantage. Zone Zone B captured. That's a power play. You took them, now hold them.
Oh my, like, that fucking lightning surge is crazy.
You captured
Jesus.
Zone C. That's a power play. You took them, now hold them. Wage war like a true titan. Zone B lost.
Dude, this pulse rifle is disgusting on here. Am I excited for the June update? No. By the way, there's a list of content creators out there that are way fucking better than us when it comes to recovering Destiny. Highly recommend you watch them. Llama's one of them. You can probably get you a whole list of people here.
Together as one. I love it. Zone A lost.
Tiggs with the prime, thank you so much.
Zone advantage is yours. Zone A captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Together as one.
God, dog, this weapon is disgusting.
Zone C lost. I envy your strength, Titan. Fire team that fights together stays.
This team is getting rolled right now. Holy shit, the score.
I've seen enough. I'm calling this one. Victory well executed.
Jesus, man. GG's.
You're a wall around those. Take that iron will beyond the Crucible.
Look, Destiny 2 has some incredible weapons. Incredible weapons. But dude, I just find D1. It's just. Look, man, I think it's just better, dude. When I'm sitting here saying that, yes, even at 30 FPS, I'm preferring D1 over D2, man. That speaks volumes. If a D1 Classic was to drop today with updated graphics and frame rates, dude, I think it would completely kill Destiny 2. Here's the things that I think D2 really has. I think they have a lot of really good rates. No lie. Like yes, a lot of them have been removed, but I think Destiny 2 has got some really good rates. If I can get there. I think Destiny 2 has some really good rates. And dungeons. Dungeons as well. personally, I think the strikes, the whole strike layout in D1, better. By a long shot, better. I think the D1 strikes all fucking way better. I think they have way more aura, way more presence. You know, people go, well, with the difficulty scaling, all right, well, you could tweak those things. But I just find that the overall, the way Bungie designed strikes, so much better. D2 obviously has better Gambit. Because Gambit doesn't exist in D1. So, but that's not saying much either. And let's be clear, Destiny Rising Gambit is better than D2 Gambit. And as far as Crucible goes, I'm telling you, man, I think D1 Crucible is all around better. Better maps, better sandbox, just more fun. Dude, it's just more fun. Look. You don't have to rationalize anything. You just go, all right, which one funnels the balls better? And D1 does. Where I think that D2, again, I think the raid and dungeon department really good. I love the environments inside of D2. I really do. I mean, we talk shit about Neptune, but you know, Neomoon. We talk, you know, Dreaming City's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? There's some great environments. Also good environments in D1. D1 obviously didn't have as much time to expand as D2. But there's some fantastic environments. Now, do you go to these environments inside of D2? Not really. Not really. You know, just looking back, though, at, like, the layouts of things. Did you guys like the quests and story mission layout on the map inside of D1? With the, like, one patrol space drop? Because notice, like, that this is how things are designed here. And multiple patrol zones drops and stuff. Actually, no. Yes. It does make the map feel a bit more cluttered, right? I do like the fast travels. The one patrol drop was tedious. The D1 directory was just more alive. Yeah, and then of course I think D1 Tower is better than D2 Tower. Big time. Big time. So, yeah, guys, that's... You know, I just wanted to jump over here, mess around in D2. Obviously, we're not playing all of D2, but I just wanted to mess around. It's been a long time since I played console D2 PvP. And so I just wanted to get on here and actually just check out the sandbox. And we were just coming fresh off of D1's PvP. I like D1's PvP more. I thought that was more fun. And I think there's just a lot of things that Destiny 1 got right. Now, doesn't really matter because D1's not getting any type of updates, and I would be very surprised if we ever get a classic version of D1. On top of that, D2 looks to be getting pretty much just like maintenance mode updates here on out. I mean, we might get like one expansion, one Renegades expansion per year, but I just don't see much happening. He knows. Dude, there's not... What do you... I have nothing to offer you. Nothing, if not nothing but negativity. Listen, if you want to play Destiny or Marathon and you're looking for a positive streamer to connect with, we will have a list. I will have a list of very positive people you can watch. You can learn great things from, you know, and they are just good people. Okay. I'm concerned my ass is going to become more and more jaded as time goes on. I will say this. If Destiny dies, oh my God. I'm going to be so fucking petty about it. We will lead a fucking charge where everyone in this community will change their name to fucking Wear D3 and I will rep that fucking name forever. I will call upon everyone to change our fucking names. That way, every single movie of the week submission is someone named Where D3. That's the doom. Join the Jada Club and accomplish nothing? Probably not. Probably not. It's unfortunate. You know? When you say accomplish nothing, the alternative is just outright quitting. Everything. Just quitting everything. And never coming back ever again. Like you did Marathon? Whoa. Marathon, y'all know I didn't quit on you guys. You know that, right? I'm still around, you know? I didn't quit on y'all. I told y'all I'll probably be back. We'll be back for season 2 probably. If D3 comes out, D2 would be worse off than D1 was. What did you just say? No, the purpose of a D3 coming out is for a D2 to die. What do you think like D2 was going to continue getting updates? Why would D2 continue to get updates? Hold on. Let me change this over. I'm surprised the D1 servers are still up. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, dude, people are still playing it. Like people are actually still playing it. Like organically playing it. Even whenever I was starting my new accounts, I was running into people with brand new accounts in D1. I can't believe it either, to be honest with you. It's fucking 2026. It shocked me as well. What did you want me to look at, Zelda? All right, let me put this on. Zelda, do you not have me added on Discord? This is like checking in on your Alzheimer bedridden grandfather in a retirement home, still talking about the good old days. Probably. Is that it? You got me added or not? What do you think of the rumors about a Destiny 3? What rumors? You guys seen rumors? There's rumors right now? Oh, the ones from last year? Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, things have changed since then. I don't know what to tell y'all. I mean, and on top of that, those rumors were like, was based on nothing from what I saw. All right, hold on. Let me see where you're at, Soto. Is your name, is that you? If not, I'm adding the wrong Zelda right now. Okay, no, I think I added you. It was leaked by a credible source. Oh, man. It seemed to like a trust me, bro kind of thing. 5 to 7 years as soon as we get a D3, not from Bungie. God damn. Oh. We be dooming this week, brother. We dooming. We fucking dooming. Marathon drops below Destiny 2, raises questions about the future of both.
All right, I am back with a Marathon / Destiny video. You may already know where this is going. Over the weekend, I got yelled at a lot for an article I wrote about how I do not believe that Bungie can sustain Destiny and Marathon at the same time. I think this has been fairly obvious from what we've seen so far, and, you know, maybe we need more time to see that play out. Obviously, I picked Destiny, and I'm trying to do this from a place not just of personal bias, which I will admit that I do have personal bias, but I'm trying to, like, actually look at what's going on here and do the, like, if they have to pick one, what would they do? And when I say Destiny, I do not necessarily mean just, you know, trudging along.
What's the pink thing in the back? You sick fuck. That's probably a kid toy. Paul has children. What's fucking wrong with y'all? Y'all got to get off the goddamn internet. No, seriously, man. Y'all need to get the fuck off the internet. What the hell is wrong with you? What damn streams have you been watching? It's a dog toy? It's a fucking toy of some sort. I don't know. But what fucking question are you asking?
With the way Destiny currently is, that can also mean taking a break, devoting everything to Destiny.
Paul's got a giant rubber dick right behind him, right there. It's big and pink. And he loves to go live, talk about Destiny with this rubber dick right behind him.
3 down the line. I'll get into that in a second. But in terms of, this is kind of an adjoinder to what I just said, where I won't put the charts on the screen, not to jump scare anyone who is allergic to still viewing these, but for the first time, I believe, Marathon's 24-hour peak slipped below Destiny 2's 24-hour peak in terms of Steam concurrence. It's a pretty decent drop on Sunday. I'm not exactly sure if there were, like, server issues. Maybe I won't rule it out, but there's no, like, the game went offline dip. Marathon had 11.6 thousand players at its peak. Destiny had 12,400. And in any given day, I mean, Destiny was outperforming Marathon in terms of, like, during the day numbers, but it usually had a lower peak by like 1,000 or 2 or 3. I think this is like a regional difference where maybe more people are playing Destiny in other regions that peak at different times or something. But this is not to say that, like, this is the first time Destiny has more players.
But Marathon's almost at the end of their season. And Destiny 2 hasn't had any new content at all. for 6 fucking months almost. So we can play this game. You know what I mean? We can keep going back and forth, right? You want to go blow for blow in the copium land? I'll fucking do it. Let me tell you this. This is the reality. Destiny is better. God, dog, I hate me right now. I fucking hate me right now. Why? Why? We gotta fucking get off this shit. This is the last day we're talking about this. Tomorrow we move the fuck on. Tomorrow we move the fuck on.
Then Marathon, I think we've been pretty clear about the point that Marathon's player base is primarily on Steam, whether that's 60% or 70%, and Destiny has more of an even split with console. So in reality, Destiny has been ahead for some time here. Yep. In terms of like commitment and such, I mean, this is Destiny at its worst point ever.
Yep.
Like very clearly, like outside of when they just weren't making content on purpose, when this was like less of a live model.
Marathon community, I need you to know this right now, because you're like, oh, but we have numbers that are matching that of Destiny, right? No, this is our lowest fucking low. You know that, right? Our lowest fucking low. Bungie literally stopped making content in Destiny. And then the content they had planned, they pushed it back 3 months to give Marathon, your game, a full-blown runway. And even then, there are people leaving Marathon to go play Destiny in its shittiest state ever. I will say, though, Destiny PvP is garbage. Yeah. Yeah, if it was just Destiny PvP present, I probably would play Marathon.
Things have never been this bad with the game. We are supposed to get some sort of information in the next few weeks here about quote-unquote major updates. If a next expansion even exists, that would not arrive for another 3 months, and we know nothing about it except a code name and heavy implications of where things are going next, aka Old Chicago. And then meanwhile, Marathon, there's all these stories consistently. All of this is in the wake of the Sony earnings. Like this inspired my original post where they talk about how, you know, Bungie had this enormous impairment loss against them, which is now up to $765 million, devaluing the company from its as an asset from $3.6 billion. And they talked about Marathon and
why do all of Paul Tess's videos look like he's sending a warning back in time to his past self?
And, you know, they are, at least right now, at least publicly standing behind it in terms of they think that they can continue to engage core players and they're going to try and bring in new players. There was this big thing about how I was accusing Sony of lying or something, where they talked about how, you know, retention was good. And I'm like, well, clearly retention is not good, but the definition of quote unquote retention from Sony, like I asked Bungie this, my sources, and like what that actually meant. And they're referring to that data that we already knew about how the people who have played, you know, Marathon kind of the most have like kept returning to it and have put in like a shit ton of hours. Like the percents, I think it was like a month ago, where, you know, X amount of people have played 50 hours and like the top, I don't know, 7% of people had played 100 hours or more. That's a little old data. I guess the implication is that that data is still doing well in terms of those well-committed players. But obviously, if we're talking about like overall population retention, that is very much does not seem to be the case based on everything we know, everything we can see, not just Steam. You know, we can look at console charts, we can look at pretty much anything. So if they want to use that definition, sure, I guess they're not lying. I mean, I didn't think they were outright lying, but like that's, I think, stretching the definition of like this game has good retention. I just don't really understand why you would just throw everything at Marathon at this point, when I guess you could say you're not throwing everything at Marathon, like Destiny still has a team, blah, blah, blah. But like clearly it's not enough of a team, and like this can't continue on unless a whole bunch of people get shoveled over from Marathon to Destiny, which seems very unlikely based on everything we're hearing.
I said this yesterday. I think that people looked at the earnings call as like a positive in terms of like what the comments made about Marathon. What I really got from it, what I've gathered from it, is Bungie and Sony are both concerned about losing Marathon as an IP, as that name is now could potentially become tainted. You see what I mean? Between Destiny and Marathon is the bigger risk. Destiny, you could say if Destiny 2 was to just outright die tomorrow, many people would still be like, "Hey, it was a good game." You know what I mean? Like people would be like, "I had a good time playing the Light and Darkness Saga. It was a good game. It ran its course," and essentially, Destiny is in a safer position now because it's just, or not safer position now, but a safer position in comparison to Marathon because it's quote unquote in maintenance mode, anyways, and it's a cycling down of that game anyways. Not that we want that. Marathon, though, with it just coming out and already having comparable numbers to Destiny in its worst state, shows just how big of the risk is of losing Marathon as a whole. What you got to understand, guys, if like things really, really, really go south and Marathon pulls a Concord 3, which I don't think it will, but if it did pull a Concord, then anything attached to the Marathon name is tainted. Like if for instance, if Bungie or Sony wanted to down the road to make a single player Marathon game, how well would it do if it ends up coming off the back of Marathon, this extraction shooter mode, absolutely bombing? By the way, don't think about this from the perspective of you as a gamer here. I'm talking about from the perspective of Sony, who acquired Bungie, who acquired all their IPs, right? Okay, so they are looking at Marathon as being at risk and everything in that universe. You need to fix your mic. These high cracks are killing me. What's wrong with my mic? Check. Is there anything wrong with my mic? Was that a high crack? Is that what you're talking about? You mean that specifically? Good? It's not at risk. It's already done. Whoa. I wouldn't say Marathon is done. I wouldn't say it's done. Like, really, really, guys. Look, I've been negative. I wouldn't say it's completely done. Maybe I think there's always a way. I just don't know if Bungie's got it in them to go down that path. And on top of that, I don't know if they could pull a Forsaken/Taken King for Marathon.
Also in that call, Destiny was not mentioned at all, which for what is your flagship game for the studio you bought for $3.6 billion that you just wrote down that much about, saying either something good or bad, I guess, would be something you might want to address here. And so all we kind of know as players is what exactly is going on right now, and the game is not good. I'm going to realize that like the outside perspective of this is very disparate. Like either people are like, "Oh, Destiny's still alive," or Gene Park from Washington Post asked me, he's like, "I thought Destiny was like doing well and it was just consistent and like it had done well and it was like making money when they made Marathon." It's like, well, that was true, with the final shape, but then since then things have gone drastically downhill and now we are at this, record-setting low point. I guess I'm just a little bit not on board with the idea that this 2-month-old game that is now performing worse than, Bungie's 11-year-old game in its worst content period ever should be like this is the future of Bungie type thing. Then again, like, it is clear to me that Destiny 2 is sort of just over as Destiny 2. I think in theory, you could just throw a shit ton of resources at it and try to go back to where it was a little bit ago with the big expansion, something like episodes. Like, I think that was still, you know, the episodes, they were controversial, but now they seem like a dream at this point. But it does seem like that is not close to reality. And I still believe that the answer here is probably just to put things on pause and then throw Bungie on Destiny 3 for the most part. There are no...
If Marathon dropped at 3v3 arena mode, then the game is saved. How would that work? Like you're literally saying just drop skirmish, drop 3v3, boom, arena. How would that work? Every time I see an article of Paul or a video, I feel the soul and the happiness leaving out of me. Jesus, man, you fuckers are so dramatic.
Indications that will happen. There's like these, you know, very faint rumors that it's being considered, but that would require significant commitment from Sony, because that would be a project that A, costs a lot of money, and B, would take years to make. And people are like, well, why would Sony commit to that? And then, you know, I went back, and Sony does this with its first party single player games all the time. Like, they have huge budgets. They're, you know, 200-300 million budgets now. They sell a lot, but Destiny is also a franchise that has sold a lot with much fewer games. Like, I think every Last of Us game, every expansion, or not expansion, remake and remaster and all that stuff, it sold like 30 something million. And then Uncharted, all those games had sold, you know, 44 million or something. And Destiny has 50 million registered players by last count. But like, the point is like, it's not like it's some dramatically disparate thing. Like, Destiny has, you know, went free to play, quote unquote, eventually, but you know, it has done this across much fewer games. And also it's a live service. So unlike those other games that are one and done that Sony loves so much, if they are actually trying to go down this live service route, that seems like something that would be worth pursuing and not abandoning as a franchise. Marathon, I mean, sure, we'll give it more time. I think that I've always thought that Sony will throw at least a year into Marathon. I do not think it is, even before this, even before they kind of came out and backed it, I never thought that this game was on the verge of an imminent shutdown. But what is very apparent is that it is not, you know, retaining players very well. And like, yes, there are drop-offs as the season goes on. This is the first season of a brand new game, and we have seen significant drops. Obviously, all eyes turn toward Season 2 here. We do know at least the bulk of what's being added in terms of the night version of the map and one new hero. Personally, I am not thinking that's going to be some wild increase. I think that Marathon is going to continue to skew more casual. I think they're going to make that sponsored playlist, or the sponsored only playlist permanent. I think they're going to do more casual forward features. People are talking about like a safe pocket, you know, like Ark has, and how that would be bad for Marathon. And like, I'm not saying it would be good, but I would be surprised if they didn't do more stuff like that. But obviously Sony said it is also a goal to continue to support these like really high-end retentioned players, where, you know, in my own Bungie sources said that like the goal is to create more players like that. So how do you get a larger group like obsessed with Marathon? And I posted about that, and some people were like, well, I did put in 100 hours and now I haven't played 2 weeks. So, you know, the idea is, will that group especially be re-engaged with Season 2? You know,
I don't know, man. I don't know. I know seasonal wipes for extraction shooters are like a really big push and really fun and desirable, you know, to start from square one. My thing is the formula can't just be the same. You know what I mean? Like it can't. I really like what PoE has done over the years. Like every time they do a new season themselves, it's like they do a new season and things have like there's been major shifts, not just in the sandbox, but in just terms of content that makes the runs through acts 1 through 3 feel fresh. You know, in-game and maps feel different, you know, from what it did, I guess, like quote unquote vanilla. And so like, I'm curious to know how Marathon is going to change things up. And by the way, the second season for Marathon should be pretty soon, right? Like, what are we talking, like a month from now? What date is season 2 for Marathon supposed to come out? It's next month. What? June the 3rd is the next season? Are you shitting me right now, Bungie? I got a fucking wedding to go to that the weekend after that. How are they going to... I still don't understand how they're going to do this with Destiny 2. Like, I don't understand how Marathon is going to launch its second season and Destiny 2, Shadow and Order, or whatever, Pantheon 2.0 and all this stuff is supposed to be launching at the same time. Skip the wedding. It's my brother's, man. I got to go. You know. I got to go. Delay Destiny 2 again. Brother. If Bungie comes out in June and looks at this community after pretty much saying nothing for the past 6 months, it says we are delaying Shadow and Order and Pantheon and all that shit. This community would fucking... They really would quit. No, seriously. Don't do it, Bungie. This community really would quit.
There's crazy ideas of like, okay, like we don't commit to Destiny, we commit to Marathon, and what do you do to build on what does work about Marathon? And there's all these wild ideas about like, okay, well, make a battle royale mode, make a arena shooter mode, make a campaign, like all of this stuff, which seems very far-fetched to me, and like it's kind of just like throwing shit at a wall, and it's also a lot harder than I think people make it out to be. Like it would require a lot of work to just suddenly balance an extraction shooter around like trying to make it an arena shooter, or trying to do like, you can't just throw everyone into one of these maps and be like, it's a battle royale now. Like that doesn't, those maps are designed in a certain way, balance is designed a certain way, and you also can't just be like, we're going to make a campaign now and spend, you know, 2 years and another $100 million.
Yeah, I think that ship has sailed on the campaign, guys.
Is what that would cost to produce anything meaningful. And then I guess what, you have like a 10-hour onboarding campaign, and then you're still trying to get people to play the extraction shooter. We're just at a fundamental point where I think there's just not that many people interested in, you know, this kind of extraction shooter. And if they have an alternative like Ark or whatever, or just sticking with something like Tarkov, they're doing that. I mean, Ark has its own problems. Ark has like higher baseline numbers, but it is having a hard time retaining players, albeit it's been launched for much longer. And I think a lot of this is just part of the genre. I don't think, like, I've always said that like, it's not for me, but I recognize that like, this is a fundamentally good game for this genre, for what it is. I think it's doing really innovative stuff with these levels. I think gunplay is good. I do not think that these hero kits were a bad idea in the end. I think a lot of them are pretty fun, minus Ghost, who sucks. So it's like, what do you do? Like, can you just make the game better? I don't really know what that means, because I do think it is already very good for what it is in this genre. And like, do you just blow open the genre?
One thing I think that Arc Raiders did a really good job in is cycling events between all of their maps, and then having like a really fun crafting system. I thought the crafting system was like fun. Like in terms of when I say fun, like I like the process of upgrading my benches and you know, going out and collecting 25 olives or some shit like that. You know. It felt like I was kind of always working towards something. And you could say that kind of exists with the factions inside of Marathon. Sure. But, you know, I guess the crafting system just felt more tangible inside of Arc Raiders. But I like the events that cycled constantly, like the events that are cycling constantly in Arc Raiders. Night mode, you know, the different big map bosses, you know, the queen and whatnot. Like those things are so fun. And we don't really have that inside of Marathon, surprisingly. What we have is, and yes, we're going to get night mode dire in season 2, but it's crazy that we even have to wait a whole season for that. We have Cryo Archive, but when I say like events, like dude, get crazy. Like drop a compiler in Dire Marsh. Fucking do it. Just put them out there. Spawns in and can just start fucking your shit up. Goes around the map. If you kill it, you can get a red weapon that way. And but make this compiler like, I don't know, make them do more damage, take more and can take more damage. You know, things to mix things up. Ooh, at night. Do it at night. Extra spooky. It cannot give you the red weapon, no shot. Well, make it another weapon then. You know? I don't fucking know. Maybe not the compiler, maybe a new enemy. That's the other thing too with Marathon. It's like all the enemies are so samey. Like all, you know, yes, we're going to get new enemies added, but you know, when you're coming from a world of like Destiny where around the corner could be a group of Hive and around that corner be a group of Fallen, and Vex could spawn in, and Cabal, and then taking enemies, right? And Subjugators and Tormentors, you know what I mean? And even when you look at like Arc Raiders, you're like, all right, well, you're comparing Destiny to Marathon. All right, we'll take Arc Raiders. Even the AI in Arc Raiders, there's a lot of variety to them. You know, and the AI that we have inside of Marathon is really just the same model. Yes, there's some added things to them. I know. They do more damage. Okay. But you know what I'm saying. For fuck's sakes, it's season 1. Yeah, and I'm comparing this to Arc Raiders season 1. That's exactly what I'm comparing it to. Look. I had a good time playing Marathon. But I can tell you right now, you want to know which game captured the ARB, like just the vibe in the world and immerse me more? Dude, Arc Raiders to the T, man. That shit fucking nailed it. Arc season 1 was trash in comparison. Well, the numbers would beg to differ. Arc Raiders has content for casuals. I love it. I fucking love it. Damn right. Who would have thought making your game somewhat approachable to casual players? Fuck that strategy. Damn straight. I like to make a game only for 2 other people in the world. That's it. Super niche. Hardcore as fuck. Only 2 other people can play it. No one else. It's a great business model. What kind of fucking talk is that, dude? What are we, anti fucking making money? Got to pay the bills somehow. You might be onto something.
And make this one part of it. And again, that does seem far-fetched, and yet this new sponsored kit mode is clearly very popular because it puts people more on the same level, but that's very counter to what an extraction shooter is in the first place. Like, you're bringing in gear you can lose to try and get better gear that you can go in again. But if you're just playing the sponsored kit mode, whatever you're extracting doesn't matter, and every time you're just going in with stuff, it doesn't matter if you lose. And it does feel a bit like a battle royale.
Yeah, it really is a BR.
PvE battle royale, because it's mainly about fighting other teams, like, for fun. I mean, you're not getting like crazy loot from this kind of thing. They're going to do sponsored kit perimeter now, which is like, you know, there's some ways to get really good loot there, but again, it's interesting because it does seem in that sense like they're shifting more toward casual play, but we haven't seen like numbers spike since that's been introduced. We haven't seen declines reverse. I would love to see the stats about how many, like what % of people are playing sponsored compared to the main game, what % of people play sponsored and then get their stuff and then go and play. Like, do they convert over?
To be frank, bro looks like he's trash in Marathon. Juice Dad, here's the thing, man. Two things. Number one, I'm so happy that Marathon community feels this level of superiority, that their game is meant only for the most gamer of gamers. And I hope that business strategy works out. Second thing, Ghost of Yodi sucks ass. Yeah, I'm not going to play that piece of shit. I'm not going to play that. Not going to play the other game either. Shite games. Shite games, my man.
To the main mode. Are they doing like one game here, one game there? Like, I'd love for stats like that. Maybe I'll try and ask my sources to see if there's any data to pull from that. But like, if you end up having a game that's like majority sponsored kit only mode play, like, is that real? Like, are you really even almost playing the same genre anymore? That's very strange. You know, you could just throw everything out the window and have, you know, because people are like, well, does Bungie have to work on Destiny forever? It's like, no. I mean, it is a proven series, but just throw it all out, have Bungie make some new IP and come back later. I still do not think that Sony is on the verge of shutting Bungie down. That is, of course, different from there may be layoffs, because there's been a bunch of layoffs and things were better than this when they were doing layoffs. So that's not great. That was never announced or anything. But, you know, with the write-downs, by default, you're saying if you've devalued Bungie by $765 million, the asset is still worth almost $3 billion. That's what you're saying it is. And that still seems kind of delusional. But the point is like Sony still values Bungie. And even with these very big, almost embarrassing impairment losses, like, I'm not even blaming Bungie for that. I mean, maybe I'll blame like Pete Parsons for, you know, scamming. I don't know, like convincing Sony somehow that Bungie was worth $3.6 billion, which I think like everybody, even Bungie fans, were like, that's kind of insane. And like Sony had.
I know it's going to sound crazy, but I don't really think it's that far out there. And I'm not saying that Bungie is just this super valuable company, but when it comes to valuations, I've seen studios that were much, much smaller that have only delivered just one game, was working on just one game, and they would have valuations in that, you know, upward to $100 million. And it had nowhere near the presence. Now, a lot of that valuation that's baked in was all speculative, right? It's all speculative on what they could produce in the future. And some of it has to do with, you know, maybe just like their game design that comes along with it. But And then it might be attached to an IP that seems somewhat intriguing. But what I'm really trying to point out to is that valuations, they can get really overblown. And with Bungie, they have a large portfolio. You know, we don't see that portfolio because a lot of those were done in the 90s, but that was also a part of their, you know, under their umbrella. Marathon was the one they plucked out of there to make the extraction shooter, and then Destiny bringing what it was bringing in its recurring revenue. I'm not bragging how elite I am at Marathon. I'm just decent. But I really just like the game and I want it to succeed. Don't you? Yeah. I mean, I definitely am not sitting here. I'm not sitting here hoping for Marathon's downfall. Okay. But I don't think Marathon is worth choosing over Destiny. That's it. Now, Bungie should be able to balance the both of these. But I just think Destiny is the more interesting, has more depth, has a longer history of fantastic returns and a very, albeit, you know, vocal community. We will see this June. Oh, no. There's no we'll see, guys. Like, I promise you, Marathon is going to get they're going to get at least enough, like what Paul's saying, they're going to get a year. You know, I'm telling you, they're worried they're about to lose Marathon as like entirely if it keeps going the way it's going.
These crazy, unrealistic expectations of all aspects of this deal, like how Destiny would keep performing, how Marathon would perform, what Bungie would be able to do for its other live services, in which it's done like nothing. But I don't think Sony wants to shut down Bungie. I think they want to keep Bungie in their rotation of studios. It's just a matter of, you know, what if Bungie goes down to 300 people and maybe they're all just working on Marathon and Destiny's not losing money anymore. Sure. Again, I think that doing maybe the bare minimum of Marathon and then looking ahead to a Destiny 3, which I genuinely think Destiny 3 would do well. I do. Like, it's had a huge player base. The game set records for player count with, you know, a couple years ago with the final shape. Like, you know, that was the end of the story, but like the beginning of a brand new story when we're not doing this like minor content bullshit every 3 to 6 months like it is now. Like, I understand why that's not keeping people around, because it kind of sucks. Like, even if, you know, one expansion is good, they've clearly have not designed an engaging system and they're not removing the portal and whatever.
The gaming community just ruins games by looking at the numbers or reading other comments. This is better years before social media. I can promise you, Sony hitting Bungie with the second impairment was not because gamers read YouTube comments or Twitter comments. And look, I'm not saying that like there isn't a cesspool of circle jerking on games dying out there that exists, but that's not what led to that. There are people, normal people just like you, that made a decision on whether or not they wanted to buy Marathon, and many of them said no. Some of them had different reasons. Some just said it out of spite. Some are like, I didn't like how they handled Destiny 2. All right. Some just weren't interested in extraction shooters. Some had no idea about the history at all and just thought to themselves, I'm not that intrigued by what I've seen so far.
Design this whole system now that they're kind of stuck with. So I don't think it's worth just continuing to throw the same or more resources.
But players yell about it and influence each other hard. It's not about the trigger. It's about but it's part of the Tinder. Look, it goes in both directions. All right. So yeah, in some ways, can it amplify and be a curse? Sure. But in other directions, it amplifies things for the better. I mean, you know, word of mouth really is what pushed Arc Raiders to be as successful as it was. You know, Path of Exile for me, just hearing you guys constantly talking about PoE in a positive manner. And it was like, you got to play PoE, Cross. You got to fucking play this game. And I'm glad we did. So it's a double-edged sword for sure. But Peanut and Shroud boosted Arc so much on the social scene. Yes. They also played Marathon as well. Okay. Look, guys, the point is like, what the fuck are we talking about right now? Y'all shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, dude. It's like I'm just repeating myself daily at this point. What the fuck are we saying? Can y'all just shut the fuck up? I don't give a shit. If Marathon makes it through the next year or not, I don't give a fuck.
Out of that, like, and this game's fundamentally.
I hope you guys are gonna make it though. I really do.
Needs updates. Like, it is aging. Like, it's, you know, it can still feel good to play and stuff, but like, it's time to do a true upgrade here, which has not happened in a very long time. So, given what we're seeing, like given how fast Marathon is dropping, given that I have not heard any coherent plan to turn things around, or all of the ideas being proposed are either kind of like insane or would not move the needle. Like, I'm not saying you can't improve Marathon. People are like, he's saying Marathon can't get any better. I'm like, I'm saying I don't know what you could do to spike the game as much as Sony or Bungie would want. So let's talk about free-to-play. I don't fundamentally think free-to-play would do anything for here. We have seen free-to-play tests of this. They had a whole open weekend right before launch. Did okay. People dropped out pretty quick. And then, you know, some less people paid at launch, which, you know, not unexpected, but I'm not sure what going free-to-play and experiencing kind of the very early stages of this would really do to turn things around. There's always this talk.
I dare content creators to stop talking about Marathon for a week just to see what happens. Just to see. Brother, dude, you act like everyone on the internet is talking about Marathon. Nobody's talking about this shit. I mean, we're talking about it, but nobody's talking about this shit. No. For real. No one's talking about this shit. I guarantee right now, if I go out there in the world, walk through a Best Buy and be like, do you know about Marathon? They'd be like, what? The Marathon, the video game. And yeah, well, maybe. I don't know. Bungie made it. Oh, yeah. Bungie, yeah. I know, but the Halo guy. The Halo guys. Yeah, Halo guys. Yeah, I don't play this shit no more. You know, that may be where the conversation goes. I don't fucking know. The only other way the conversation goes is, oh yeah, I play the shit out of Destiny. I fucking love Destiny. But I don't like what they did to Destiny. So fuck everything Bungie makes. It also goes in that direction. I'm just being real with you right now, okay? But I mean, like, you act like people are just all talking about Marathon right now. Fucking content creators. Who? Other than me at this moment. and like a few others. The only reason why anyone's talking about Marathon right now is because of the Sony earnings call. That's it. That's it. Everyone else, bro, when you say content creators, I dare content creators not talk about it. They've already moved on. What are you talking about, man? Many of them have already moved on. No, they haven't. I gotta give me some sardines here soon. Guys, if I pulled up Marathon right now, I'm not trying to be hateful right now. There are 2.1K viewers watching Marathon content. Look, I'm really not trying to be a dick right now. All right? Now, because we get, what happens is I always have to have these like moments of humbling here for us. Okay? If we compare this to the wider audiences out there, you know, the 150,000 watching League, 127,000 watching GTA. Okay, we go down. All right, Fortnite, Minecraft, Rainbow Six Siege, Dota, Valorant, World of Warcraft, Diablo, Arc Raiders, World of fucking Tanks, Call of Duty, Overwatch, Apex Legends, Elden Ring. Elden Ring has 16.3 thousand people watching. Okay, Marathon, Path of Exile, 12.2. Marathon, Deadlock, 10.7. Marathon, we are at 2,000. Delta Force, another attraction shooter, 10.1. Do you understand where I'm coming from? So when you are like, yeah, I wish these content creators would just shut the fuck up for the next week. They already have. What are you talking about? Oh, Destiny 2 is not any better. I guarantee Destiny 2 is probably... Where's Destiny 2 at? Destiny 2 is 1.3 thousand. Ain't looking good over there either, buddy. Ain't looking good over there either. But here's the thing, Marathon community. I wouldn't be flexing on Destiny right now. I really wouldn't be flexing on D2. D2 ain't got shit happening. Ain't got a damn thing happening. You know what I'm coming from? Like, go running over there and fucking punching on Destiny. It's like, all right. Feel good about yourself right now. You know what I mean? Like, all right. It's like, oh, look at me. I'm at 2,000 players. You piece of shit, 1.3K. You fucking piece of shit. That's why Sony loves me more. No way, you know what I mean? God, dog it. And look, that's not to say that the people that are streaming Destiny right now and Marathon right now aren't fantastic content creators. I think they are great streamers, great content creators. They do a really good job. They cultivated good communities, but the interest around Marathon is obviously not present right now. Aztecross, your neglected YouTubers desire attention. I beseech thee, turn not thine gaze from us, but look upon thy legion with favor and love. Smiley, thank you for your down now and your message. That was wonderful. I love it. I love it. All right.
Siege, how that was in a very bad spot, and it did all these changes, including.
Is this been a humbling exercise? Everybody get it now? Because I think there's a lot of people that are like, you know, when you make comments like that of like, yeah, I wish marathon content creators talking about this controversy would just shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Free to play to really turn things around has an entirely different genre. It's an entirely different market now. Like that was, you know, what was it, a decade ago, almost a decade ago. So just copying that roadmap would be difficult. I'm not saying it's like the worst idea, and maybe they do need to do something like that. There's just a lot of other factors to consider of like, it's not that easy. And like, none of this is easy. Again, this is like, everyone's like, oh, he's so anti-marathon, he wants marathon to die. I do think we're sort of living out the scenario that everyone is concerned about, where if marathon does not do well enough, that affects Bungie as a whole, and it affects Destiny. If it does not cripple it, which it already has crippled it in terms of like development resources, like if it doesn't kill it outright, I think that's what we're living through right now. And we have 2 games that are combined for what were Destiny's lowest stream numbers, like on record a couple months ago. Like that's where we are now. And
do you understand what Paul is saying right now? He's saying that Marathon and Destiny combined was what Destiny would hold concurrent at its lowest moments. Do you understand what he's saying? The lowest moments of a given season actually would be almost double Marathon and what Destiny holds right now combined. Yeah, we get across. I just wanted to make sure you got it. Destiny's better. Way fucking better. All right.
I'm granted, I'm being a pessimist, but like I'm really searching for something here, and I definitely can't find it.
I hate you so much.
on the marathon side, again, if you're one of the very hardcore marathon defenders who gets mad at me about this stuff, you already love the game. So like, what would you even change about it to get more people in? Because a lot of those people don't want it to be made more casual. So I'm just not hearing very many ideas about what, you know, this big investment in marathon and how marathon's supposed to be like a flagship now. Like I just haven't really heard anything that is compelling to me. So I don't know. Every time I talk about this, or say Destiny versus marathon or whatever, like people get mad, but like there are limited resources. There's data we can see. There are things I can report from my own sources, like, and the whole picture is not good. It's just a matter of what do you do from here in order to maximize the results of like keeping Bungie as a studio coherent and not having to just scrap completely, you know, one of these games. I would say especially Destiny, given that it's built up 10 years of a fan base, even if it is where it is now. If there's something to blow Marathon wide open, that would be great. Again, we're the opposite end of this. I think if Marathon was some big, huge smash hit, then we would not be nearly as concerned about Destiny as we are now. And I do not think that it would be as much of like a point to worry about if Marathon was just this massive, you know, success and it brought Bungie in a ton of money, and that would be spread around. I don't think that would have just 100% gone into Marathon. I think that would have definitely helped Destiny as a franchise too. But now we're not there. And if we're, you know, what I think and the reality of this may be totally different. If, you know, Sony's backing Marathon on a call and not even mentioning Destiny at all, that does not strike me as a terribly good sign. I would like to be wrong, but I don't know. All of this is a big bummer to me. Everyone's like, you relish this in your Steam charts. It's like, no, I wish everything was doing amazing, which would mean, you know, years.
No lie, guys. I really wish Marathon would have popped off more. Like I really do, because it would have been great for Destiny. If Marathon would have popped off, done really, really well, brought in hundreds and hundreds of thousands of players, maybe 100-some thousand concurrent, You know where I'm coming from? Like, it really would have been great for us. I would have looked at them and like, wow, Marathon is established. It's got its own community, and not that it doesn't have its own community, but a very established community. And I would have been like, great, they're bringing in money. This should, allow Sony to have more faith in Bungie, and therefore, maybe the possibility of us getting, a D3 seems more likely. Not really. They just fully pivoted in a Marathon. Well, they're fully pivoting in a Marathon in a lot of ways now. Because they have to, or it's going to die. They had faith. What are you talking about? You talking about Sony have faith? Sony did not have faith. That's why there was an impairment last year. Okay? We had already been moving away from that. The Team LFG, the moving gummy bears from outside of Bungie control, directly under PlayStation. No. The faith has been tapering off for quite some time now. Okay? Marathon successfully launching and doing really, really well could have potentially renewed that faith. And therefore could have gotten the green light for a Destiny 3. Or a Destiny Classic, or whatever. Okay, love you? No, suck my ass, motherfucker. You gonna try to catch me? Gonna try to catch me right now? Lick it. Cross, there's a Game Rant article from last year. Marathon Dev clarifies it's not trying to replace Destiny 2. Everything Bungie ever said before, stop. Bungie is not steering this ship. You understand where I'm coming from? Bungie is no longer, and hasn't been for quite some time, but is no longer the type. Bungie said a lot of things, guys. Bungie said a lot of things. Sony is daddy now. They decide what goes and how it goes, and that's what Bungie's got to do.
Years of content to come, like not just that I can play, but like I report on all this stuff, and that's a big part of my job. So like even selfishly, like if these things fail, that would be bad for me, but also I don't want people at Bungie to lose their jobs. I'm never rooting for a game to fail. Like why would I want a game to fail? Like I'm not part of these culture war things.
I like Highguard. You know what? I wish I could play Highguard right now.
Something doesn't need to fail because it's woke. It's like there's no agenda. It's just you want people to succeed, and you want, especially Bungie with such a long history, like you want them to succeed, even if I wish they did something else or whatever. We are where we are, and I would like the studio to be healthy. I would like people to keep their jobs. I would love to see more investment in Bungie because I do think that they can do a lot of good work. They're just, I think if you doubled the Destiny team, Destiny would be doing way better. And I think there would be a lot more things to keep people engaged or a lot more resources to go into a future game. So I don't know. I knew this was going to be long, but I'll wrap it up. But yeah, so thank you for watching, and I'll talk to you soon.
Thank you, Paul. All right. Well, look, man, I think the main thing is that truly, even though you think we in the Destiny side are giving you guys on the Marathon side hell, we're not. We wish that you guys, we wish things were better over there. We really do. Because I truly believe that would mean better things for us. So, it's just unfortunate. And on top of that, even outside of that, dude, we played the piss out of Marathon when it first dropped. So, I was completely down with like potentially playing a game that was going to pull me in for thousands of hours. And who knows, maybe Bungie does something and turns Marathon around and it pulls me back in, but we'll see. Fuck off. Really, that's what you want to say after I extended this olive branch? Really? You want to tell me fuck off right now? I literally just said that I wish your game had done better. You know what? You know what? See, we in the Destiny community, we're going to be the bigger man in this moments. You know, you're going through a lot. And so I will refrain. No. It's fine. It's fine. Don't turn the other cheek. The other cheek has already been turned. I hope the best for you guys, truly. I do. You ban me for way less cross? I do. Truly the bigger man. I just want everything to be great, especially Destiny. Yeah, man, I do too. You know? Nothing would make me happier than to be like, damn, dude, I've got 2 fantastic games to invest my time in and play the piss out of, Destiny and Marathon. And it hurts. It really does hurt to see both these games suffering so much. It hurts seeing it, especially on the Marathon side, considering just how new it is. It hurts that, Destiny is pretty much getting no new content. And it also hurts knowing that the future outlook for this is looking to be even worse because, Marathon is at risk of really capitulating and losing, more and more players. It doesn't seem like there's a good bottom in at this point. So, and so I know Bungie's going to throw more and more resources, or Sony's going to throw more and more resources to kind of put that bottom in for Marathon. Whether I think it's a worthy investment or not doesn't really matter because it's going to happen anyways. And I know that Destiny's probably going to suffer in the long term as well. And, I really just wish Marathon would have just popped right out the gate. I really do mean that. Isn't this on PlayStation to support Bungie with resources to ensure Destiny and Marathon are successful? I think so. I think Sony has really done a lot as is. There's been comments like Sony and PlayStation hasn't been doing enough. And it's like, Jesus, they dropped billions of dollars. You know what I mean? What fuck? How much more? How much more do we need? People forget the metric was 86% or so Marathon players were Destiny 2 players. Destiny players came to juice the numbers to help Marathon, but left because they, A, didn't want to play, or B, saw it wasn't going to climb. No, I just think that for Destiny players, it probably just didn't resonate with them. It's an extraction shooter, and Destiny players, most of them don't even like playing Gambit. They didn't even like playing comp to get Luna's Howl. And so the cross-pollination was already going to be kind of tough as is. I think D2 players bitch a lot when content gets remotely difficult. Yeah, but bitching at Destiny players right now really is not serving Marathon pretty well, At least they gave it a go. And maybe there's something to be pulled from that. Maybe there's some feedback to pull from that that's like, okay, if it's not resonating with Destiny players, if it's not resonating with these other sets of players, You know, what can be improved? Also, there's a difference between bitching about something and still playing. You know, like there are people that wake up every day, play the same game, and bitch about it the entire time they're playing it. Guess what? They're still fucking playing it. Wake up every day, play the game, bitch about it, buy something in the store, bitch a little more, gets off, gets back on the next day, plays it again. You know what I'm saying? So the bitching is like, it's like whatever. It's part of it. It's just part of it. You know? But the worst part is when people are just bitching and they're no longer playing the game at all because there's something about the game that's rubbed them wrong. And then the worst part of it is when they're just not even talking about the game anymore. You know where I'm coming from? And I talk about it, not thinking about it. They're fucking playing some other game right now, having the greatest time of their life, and Marathon, Destiny, whatever. It's just like a distant memory. Chaotic with the 21 months. Thank you so much. Which is healthy, which is completely healthy. Yeah. Yeah, I would say that if your time is you know, super negative every time you play a certain game, yeah, it's probably time to move on to another game. Yeah. I don't disagree with that. Good riddance, TBH. A marathon community, I really want you guys, look. You guys can't be too picky right now. Okay? Y'all saying things like good riddance and stuff. Like, you know. Y'all need to lighten up a little bit. You know, y'all might want to try. I'm just saying, y'all may want to consider some different approaches here. You know, every time somebody's like, I'm thinking about quitting marathon, you guys hit the mic and like, yeah, bitch, quit, bitch, weak gaming, bitch. The fuck out of this game. This is where real gamers, this is where we live. Marathon, yeah. All right. Okay. After a while, the only people you're going to be talking to is yourselves. You know what I mean? It's just going to be you guys. And somebody's got to bitch out. You know what I mean? So, might be you. Last man standing. I bitched out. Fuck that. Destiny 2 crawled, so Marathon can also crawl. Anyways, Marathon community, I would say you guys, y'all just need to like speak amongst each other and figure out how to, you know, keep giving feedback to Bungie. And I wish you guys the best, truly. So I'm going to grab some sardines and then we're about to do some shit, okay? We're about to find something to do right now. Oh my God, there's another video. Zelda, what is this?
Bungie could do something insane, and it...
Oh my God, dude. I don't want to get bait. Zelda. Bungie could do something insane, and it might link directly into Destiny 3. To progress forward, it might all need to be destroyed. Let's talk about this. Paul, should we watch this video? All right, chat. What one? Yes, watch the video. Oh my God. I'm just praying that Bungie is utilizing every second of this delay. I miss the days of being excited to go home and play Destiny with the boys. I've recently bought at least 13 new old games, just trying to find the next needle in the vein moments. I know, man. I feel you, Wags. I feel you, man. I feel you. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I feel you. Guys, I feel you on that. I want you to know, whether you're a Marathon player, Destiny player, I feel you guys on that. I, too, am seeking my next addiction. Damn it, dude. It just hasn't nothing. Like, I mean, I need my drug. And it's just not there anymore. A Path of Exile is coming up. Maybe PoE will get it. Maybe PoE will get it. But y'all know what I mean, man. When a game is so good, when a game is so good that you're like, you go to sleep thinking about it. You wake up thinking about it. You dream about it. You're at work strategizing what you're going to do when you get home. Play that game. You know what I mean? Ah. You take lunch and you watch videos about it. Anyways, that's what we want, dude. I promise you, I will do everything I can to try to find that next game. The one that grabs us, both testicles, and just won't let go. And I think it may happen. I really think, like, with the way technology is going and stuff, that forever game, that Destiny RuneScape hybrid is could potentially be a thing, man. Look, guys, y'all make jokes about it, but that game would be so good. No, I don't think the Cube is going to be that. A Destiny RuneScape hybrid would be so good. JFK Gamer Jr., thank you so much for the donut. I feel like the biggest way Sony turns major favor towards Destiny is if the next couple of updates absolutely cook and bring a big player count with it. It might, man. I mean, I won't rule it out. Everything hybrid is shit. Yeah, I'm just going to assume you don't know what you don't know. That's all right. I want RuneScape and Destiny to fuck really hard, really aggressively, romantically, lustfully, obviously, and then produce us our forever game. And you guys would play the shit out of it. They'd fuck us too? They might. I mean, they might. That's when you know it's crazy. Just don't know which way it goes. Just a radius of just... you know. But anyways, I don't know if anybody's going to ever play that game. Or not play that game. I don't know if anyone's ever going to make that game. I will say, though, we are currently in the midst of making a game. But it is not that big in scope yet. The first iteration of the game will be for combat design and... horde mode elements. I really want to nail down enemy density. Our fucking name is literally called Ad Clear, so we gotta nail the density. By the way, speaking of which, I was on ArtStation last night looking for artists because I need an animator for Unreal, and guess who I found? One of the animators for the Subjugators in Destiny. You believe that shit? He animated the Subjugators. He animated the behemoth tanks in Renegades. He animated some other stuff in Edge of Fate. I smell a lawsuit coming. You know these guys are independent, right? You know that, right? Yeah, you get in contact with them, and then you just hire them on as independent. Riley with the Prime, thanks so much. That's how so many things get leaked. People on ArtStation be updating their resumes. They may show off some assets that are not supposed to be disclosed to the public just yet. And stuff will get leaked. Or something like a red subclass will be shown. Although everyone says that was never real. Zellman with the 4 months, thank you so much. Bro, just make your own Destiny. Call it Fates or something. Something on the nose. I don't think that would ever go over well. Like if one, say I had the budget. Definitely don't. But say we had the budget or the means of making a Destiny. Say you made it just like Destiny. Loot progression, campaign. destinations trying to capitalize on the open world, I still don't feel like it would go over well. Even though some of you are like, yeah, I'd play that. I feel like, I don't know. I don't know if it would be well received at all. And there's so many elements you got to get right too. Yeah, no, before you even go down that road, and look, by the way, I'm no game developer, man. Right, so, but this is something that if we don't do it, Luke and I talked about it. It's like, if we don't fucking do this shit, we're gonna regret it. And so, I'll let y'all know whenever we actually have something substantial to show. I will say, if there's anyone in here that is a 3D artist in Unreal, primarily to make, I'm looking for an animator. Okay, you'll be working with our dev. Eight tax for the 2,000 bits. Thank you so much. Could y'all not hear that Texas speech? Oh my God, my bad, guys. My bad. Could y'all not hear that? Did it not go through? Oh shit. My bad. Yeah. All right, let's watch this video. Everyone wants us to watch this video. Eight tax. I owe you at least 2,000 bits.
It might link. Bungie could do something insane, and it might link directly into Destiny 3. To progress forward, we might need to destroy everything. I love Destiny lore, and sometimes browse the Destiny lore page for some interesting discoveries and theories. I recently came across a post by Christophersis, which really made me think. We thought Destiny codename Frontiers would take us to a new solar system when it was announced, this new saga, and it turns out that may actually be the end goal of where we're going. So today I'm going to read parts of Christophersis' post and talk about some crazy lore. Make sure you check out the full post linked down below. It starts by saying, as absurd as this might seem, just hear me out for a second. During the Light versus Darkness saga, the ultimate goal was to prevent the Witness from seizing control over the state of the universe. Had it succeeded, everyone would have been forced to live in its version of perfection, which to many sounded like a hellscape. Prior to that, there was the Red War, where Gaul was attempting to steal the Traveler's power, and planned on forcing the Sun to go supergiant, which would have been an equally game-over scenario. Why the situation involving the Nine could have existential consequences that ripple throughout the universe is somewhat unclear, but that's almost besides the point now. If failing to bind the Nine is the ultimate goal, lest we all go down with the ship, nothing else matters. This is the first major shift in perspective I hadn't considered. Destiny since its creation has always been about the people of this solar system. Humans in the Golden Age ventured from Earth to Mars, Venus, Europa, and so on. We made colonies on other worlds and moons. But when the collapse happened, the focus fell back to our home. Outer colonies were decimated except for Neomuna. But everyone here on Earth fled their cities and made their way beneath the alien god that had saved them. Destiny began about a game about the last city and protecting not only our solar system, but mainly Earth. The post goes on. While subverting both the Red War and the Witness siege on the Traveler may have seemed like an attempt to save the solar system, that wasn't really the goal. It was to preserve the way of life of the people living in the solar system. Back during the Red War, we only cared about how this would affect humanity and the Awoken. Now we care about the well-being of many more people: humans, Awoken, Elixni, Cabal, Scions, the Neomuni, the Aeonians, a handful of Hive, and a lovely proto-worm. The stakes have grown, but the goal remains the same: protect the people. Until the Witness's defeat, the solar system is the only place we had to call home. It was this or nothing. However, since the circumstances have changed somewhat, we now have access to a location that can house the entirety of every civilization we care for in the form of the Pale Heart, a mobile utopia within our patron deity. Alternatively, we now have an entire derelict fleet, with each ship being the size of a large city in the Black Fleet. This presents a new paradigm, no longer having to rely on the solar system as the only place to call home.
Wait. We have the pyramid ships? Donkey, no. Okay, Donkey, thank you. No, we don't. All right, what I'm about to say, like, yeah, apparently we now have an entire derelict fleet, with each ship being the size of a large city. Yeah, I mean, I know they're out there. I just don't know what the hell the spoils after killing the Witness, but I don't think we could do anything with them, huh? They didn't just float away?
This really shows how narrow Destiny's scope used to be, which doesn't mean it was bad. It was just the beginning of that story, where things were still unfolding. Early on, everything revolved around Earth. Humanity was the focus. And even the Awoken were mostly a mystery, but we kind of knew they were there. Over time, that perspective expanded. Now, a decade later, we're allied with former enemies like Cabal and Elixni. And we've made contact with entirely new groups like the Neomuni, Cloudstriders, and even the Aeonians. So if we're now thinking on a universal scale, especially with a prophecy that the universe could go extinct, the question becomes a lot bigger. What do we actually do? Here is a solution from the Post. In light of these developments, this offers a potential solution to deal with the Nine in a manner that would have previously been considered unthinkable. Let the solar system be destroyed. If the Nine pose such a threat to existence beyond our little celestial neighborhood, the logical course of action dictates that we need to cut our losses and save what we can. The Nine are bound to the gravitational wells of the solar system's main celestial bodies, so perhaps the solution is to destroy those wells altogether. Perhaps this can be done by coming full circle and achieving the very thing we tried to prevent way back when: force the sun to go red giant. And what of the people who we strive to protect? Evacuate all of them into the Pale Heart, the Black Fleet, or both, and set sails for greener pastures elsewhere in the universe, perhaps in a Destiny 3.
But how is Bungie going to reuse these assets if they destroyed all of the assets? You see what I'm saying? You see what kind of the issue here? It's not that I'm not for this. You know, I'm just throwing that out there. That you just copy everything into the Vex network. So what, we just retreat into the Matrix? What?
So this would be crazy, and there's a lot to unpack here. Save Earth, save the people. But what if the only way to save the people was to destroy their solar system? Possibly leading us and those civilians off-world, out of the solar system for a Destiny 3. Now, I'm not sure I like the idea of blowing everything up we've come to love. I'm not sure if that would feel right. But logistically,
I really don't give a shit. Like, it's not that I'm attached to the last city. Fucking do it. But I just mean, like, asset-wise, I just don't know if Bungie would ever do it. You know what I mean? I just don't think they would. Hold on. After this, I'm going to give you my alternative. If there was like an alternative that I would give on how I think we should approach a D3, I'm going to give you that in just a moment.
How would it even work? We're talking about evacuating entire civilizations. Do we rebuild colony ships? Rely entirely on the Black Fleet if we can even control those ships? And where are we even going? There would have to be a target destination that we knew was safe to travel to. Imagine blowing everything up, making the sun go supernova or whatever, and then not being able to find a planet to call home. That would kind of suck. Theoretically, that does kind of make sense. If you did destroy the planets the Nine are tied to, they would probably be gone too. But lore has told us of distant cousins of the Nine that have existed elsewhere in the universe, like Thea, who came here and was destroyed. The asteroid belt almost became a member but wasn't large enough. So it makes you wonder if 9 of them here are causing possible extinction. Do other relatives exist somewhere else that could do the same type of thing? But the 9 here know the clock is ticking for them to find a solution to their confined existence. Blowing up the sun could solve our problem, maybe, but not theirs. I don't really think they would allow this to happen, pulling with the different strings of fate. And we've also seen some story elements pop up involving Earth and 3. We've also seen hints about entities connected to 3, the member of the 9 that died, possibly beneath Chicago. If something is down there, maybe it plays a role in whatever solution comes next. Maybe it gives us an answer how to stop extinction. Maybe it takes the place of the dead 3. We know that Lodi has been feeling things from this creature in his dreams. The Fate Saga reveal teaser had strange implications that may connect to all of this. First, at the end of the trailer, we see Kepler and Chicago mentioned. Kepler was the start of the Fate Saga in the Edge of Fate. We have yet to see Chicago, but it has, of course, been teased. Bungie said they know where they are going with the Fate Saga and how it's going to end. This teaser seems to show us events that they have planned. And if we step back even further in the teaser, the first image shows us this, a ship flying through the system with the sun in the background. We then see a planet surrounded by these dark matter tendrils and 9 symbols. This could be Kepler, but to me it looks more like Earth. It could be symbolism for 3 and what happened to it. And what happens just after this clip? Well, something explodes in the background, maybe the sun. I could be crazy making these connections, but let me know what you think. So it'll be interesting to see what Bungie does or what they have planned. But I want to know in the comments, what solution would you have for this universal extinction? Blowing up the system, reviving an ancient being? Let me know below. But if you'd like to see some more Destiny news, lore, and mysteries just like this video, please be sure to subscribe to the channel. I thank you very much for watching, and I'll catch you all in the next video.
So, I don't think it's bad. I think like it sounds really cool in terms of you know, it's a great way to wipe the slate and start anew. And, you know, it's a way to get us out of our solar system, I suppose. How impactful would that be in terms of a setup for you guys? Like, if a D3 existed, you just escaped your solar system being destroyed. So, one thing I really love when it comes to storytelling is when you realize just how big the universe is. Like for instance, let's take Freyren. Freyren's such a great anime. But I think what's really great about Freyren is like you meet the party of heroes that took out the Demon King. And you think you're looking at the very tippity top of the power hierarchy. But then as you watch the show, as you see the other demon generals, as you start to, or you look in the manga and you see other elves in existence, your understanding of the power dynamics of the world really open up, and it really kind of makes you go, wow, okay. Although the story is called Freyren, and it's centered around her, this world goes way beyond her, and she is not the strongest. She's strong, but there are substantially the stronger other figures. All right. The problem in Destiny right now is we're made to feel like we are the strongest. I mean, notice how the dialogue has really changed toward us as the Guardian. At one time, we were just a Guardian on dispatch. We thought we were, one of the other, just many of the other Guardians that served, with the Vanguard. But with each expansion, naturally, as we begin to accumulate more and more feats, we go from being the Guardian to then the weapon. You know what I mean? And that was really emphasized in Edge of Fate and Renegades. The weapon. Really pointing out like you are there is something special about you. If I could write, and by the way, I'm not a writer, but if I could write an ending to Destiny 2, it would be essentially us accumulating all the powers. We've already mastered Prismatic, right? Capturing all of the 9, because that's what we're supposed to. Supposedly, there's going to be a vest for the 9. I don't really know lore-wise exactly who that vessel is going to be, but I assumed that it was going to potentially be us. Okay. Wouldn't it be so surprising if the very last mission, as the credits are rolling for Destiny 2, when your Guardian, feels so powerful and you've done it all, to then turn around and another version of you is standing before you, blade in hand, and stabs you, kills you. And your ghost is freaking out because nothing your ghost can do is healing you. Hold on, hear me out. So like Shadowkeep, in a lot of ways like Shadowkeep, I wouldn't lose that bum. Now, there's a lot of different ways you can go with this. Maybe that version of you is truly a conscious version of you. Maybe it's just inhabited by the winner. Or maybe the winner actually talks to you in this moment and says, you've done it. You've become the hero you set out to be. You've accomplished it all. And for that, you will be remembered as the one who toppled all the gods of the universe. Hold on. Hear me out on this. Don't ever write a script, man. Fuck you guys. D3 opens up. And you do go back to being a normal guardian. But there is a statue, a memorial of you in whatever D3's version of the social space is. Now, there's two different directions you can go with this. There could be a light tower, if you will, that only praises the light. Okay? And there's a memorial to you as the guardian who saved it all. It's not showing you getting killed or whatever. And then there's a darkness tower. And this was part of the guardian that killed you. And instead of the statue being you, memorializing you as the hero, it was actually a statue of them decapitating you or something. And in D3, you will have to make a decision on whether or not to be a light-bearing guardian or a dark-bearing guardian. And we actually return to form of darkness does in fact corrupt. You lost me? I just throwing it out there. Oh, so Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic. I need a map because I'm lost. Don't quit your day job. Look. What's the end game? We gotta die, guys. There's nothing. No. Seriously. Our guardian, the guardian, has to die. The Traveler turns red, kills everyone. Killed by a dragon at EDZ, I'm calling it. We literally saw our grave, so we have to die at some point. I mean, think about it, guys. When you go, all right, well, who can kill us? No, for real. Who can kill us? The Winnower couldn't kill us. We'll call Rando the Vandal. I mean, you know where I'm coming from? I find it beautiful if we are the ones who kill us. I'm just telling you. I think an evil version of us. And it's like, well, wait, how do we define evil? I don't know. But I think a version of us kills us. I don't think it needs to be a self-sacrifice thing. And I love the idea of a D3 being two separate social spaces, both completely different, both with their own rules, their own NPCs, scope of this, by the way, is out there and it will never fucking happen. But I love the idea of like an alliance horde situation within Destiny's universe. But don't see that happening. I would like factions more than light versus dark. Yeah, that's something I've definitely like struggled with on this. However, the point I really wanted to bring back to it is I don't know of anything else that can kill us. Like really, if it's like we run out there and we die to an explosion, get the fuck out of here. It needs to be personal. We need to be at one corner. We're looking out in the world. We're looking out at the traveler, the last city, whatever, and we're taking it all in. We're like, man, I'm feeling good. I'm the weapon. I'm the champ. Turn around. Boom. There's us. But different. Looks like us, but not quite us. What if the entire story was really just the flower game being played out by the gardener and winnower, and it turns out we're the actual winnower in the story? We're the ones that reset the timeline of existence from the garden. D3 starts with no guardians. Okay, I don't know. You lost me. Otherwise, you just get revived? No. This version of us kills us. Our ghost is not able to revive us. All right? Even as our guardian, ourselves, are sitting there bleeding out, our ghost is not able to heal us. And then evil us grabs our ghosts and skins the light off of it. Yes. Elsie Brace timeline? I don't know. I think there's no better way than to kill us from us killing ourselves. I think it would be an oh shit moment. I think it would be like a oh my god, what the fuck just happened? And Bungie goes, thank you for playing Destiny 2. Thank you for playing Destiny 2. Thank you for 12 years. Thank you for 12 years. And then they just go dark for like a decade. All right, hold on. It's either that or we blow up the universe. I mean, we blow up the solar system. All right, mods, poll it. Evil version of us kills us. Blow up solar system. There's your two options. Pick one. Do the poll, chat. Do the poll. Choose your fanfic. Man, ain't nobody voting for Evil Us Kills Us. Really? Nobody likes that shit? God, fuck you guys, man. Fuck y'all. Y'all suck. Oh, yeah. You know what? This is a really convenient strategy here. Blow up the solar system. We all go inside the Traveler. Therefore, we could just have generated worlds within the Traveler. Oh, look at that. Reusable content. Crisis averted. There we are. Good idea, everyone. This is the plot of Marvel Doomsday. Oh, I don't know anything about Marvel Doomsday, no. No, I mean, when you think about it, though, who can really kill us? I think we have to die, chat. That's all I'm trying to say. If you got another way we can die, fucking choose it then. I think we need to die. I think the only way D2 ends is if we die. No, I don't. You can't. Wintermore can't come down and just fucking murder our ass. Narratively speaking, we have to. It's canon. Our ghost is not going to suddenly turn evil. That's an even shittier plot. What are we sitting there sleeping and our ghost just fucking pulls out a knife and slits our throat? That to you sounds like a good idea? And that's how D2 ends? Our ghost kills us. Ghost pulls out a Glock? Get the fuck out of here. Cinema. I've always said this in the past, and nobody likes this idea. But I wish if we would ever have a sequel, you can decide whether or not you want to be a guardian, which involves you with your ghosts. Because you go, okay, what is an evil guardian? To me, nothing is more evil than this. Imagine the intro to Destiny 3 is your ghost waking you up. And they're like, Guardian, I've been looking for you. Blah, blah, blah. And I finally found you. And you get to make a decision right there. Keep using your ghosts like a normal Guardian. Or reach your hand down and crush that motherfucker. And become twice as powerful. I'm just saying. Those are your two options. And boom. Now you definitively know I'm a good guardian. I'm kind of psycho. You know what I mean? Boo this man. What are you talking about? That shit would hit, brother. That shit would hit. Your ghost can even make like weird noises as you're crushing it. You know what I mean? Be like, oh, what are you doing? That'd be pretty good. Be pretty good. Yep, and that's how you get access to the red subclass. Because it's just so evil, you got to murder for it. That's fucking crazy. Crazy, man. Shit. That shit would be great. Don't die, though. Don't die. That's some Sith shit. Storyline wise, how would that work though? But there's just a clear difference. You know where I'm coming from? Storyline wise. Well, you'll be a nice little cute guardian out there in the wild with your little ghosts, and you're, you know what I mean, you're just kind of jumping around, and you're like, I'm gonna go help let me go help this town out. Ooh, let me go drop some groceries over here for the elixir. And then out of nowhere, some guardian bathed in red light. He's got a fucking sash on him. Just a bunch of dead ghosts hanging off of it. And he's coming for your ass. That right there, man. Ah, shit. Walmart Bell. And then that's how you can give Destiny a Dark Zone. Boom. You're welcome. Thank you, Division. Cross, if I didn't know anything better, I believe you got a hard one for conspiracy and betrayal. There's just not enough of it, dude. No, for real, man. Everybody's too damn honest. Where's Littlefinger? I'm serious, man. There's just not enough. The Destiny universe is so great, but there's not enough backstabbing bullshit happening. Where's the guy running the brothels? You know what I'm saying?
Why not just have the Lucent Hive as the other playable faction? You are thinking too small with that mega mind-sized head of yours. Also still waiting for Crota. Chat type 1 for Aztecross to do a mega mind cosplay stream.
First, they're burning Vikings. That's actually not a bad idea. I've said, and here's the thing, I just don't think that's ever going to happen. I don't think the scope of that is ever going to happen. I would love nothing more than to play a Destiny 3 where I start off as this lowly thrall and I work my way up and become the motherfucking Taken King. You know how amazing that would be? You know how amazing it would be to be inside of Crucible fighting against Guardians and they pop their super and I pop my throne world? God! Domain expansion, baby. But I just don't think that's ever going to happen. That shit would be hard. It would be hard in a lot of ways, including probably not ever feasible, you know. Oh, yeah, man. I've always wanted... Imagine starting off as like a lowly grunt in the Cabal army. And you work your way up and you become motherfucking Gaul. You know what I'm saying? You work your way up. You battle out in the pits, brother. You know. I would love that shit. But I just don't think Destiny will ever do something like that. I wish. I fucking wish. Well, Destiny is too hung up on the Guardian. And that's why I think, when I say the Guardian, us, the Guardian. If that was ever a possibility, and I wish it was, guys. I wish I could be that lowly Hive and work my way up to the Taken King, or that lowly Cabal, work my way up, or you know, the Fallen, and work my way up to fucking the Kell of Kells or whatever. You know, that would be amazing. But I really believe you have to kill the main Guardian, the main protagonist. And I also just feel like the world is just a little boring when it's just Guardians. That's why we mix things up a little bit, you know? Killing off the main protagonist would open those things up. All right, chat, I gotta go. Baby girl, baby. All right, boys. Unfortunately, Monday is our shortest day, so I had to get off here. I'm glad we all agree that killing our Guardian off is the best way to end Destiny 2. Fantastic. I'm glad we're on the same page. You know, maybe one day we might actually do like a fully edited version of this version of Destiny 3, you know? And, if I got any animators in here, though, for real, I would love to spec out a Hive subclass all the way up to the Taken King, a Cabal class, and a Fallen class. Vex is kind of a weird one, and I don't think we could do a Vex class because they're just an anomaly in itself. You know what I mean? So... No, not the campaign. I just want, like, if there's a way to show off abilities. I just want to like, oh man, can you imagine having your own throne world? Can you imagine having different versions of your throne world too? Depending on like the type of Hive you go for. Yeah, I don't think we can do Vex Guardians though. I know we have Vex with clothes though. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. All right. Y'all have been wonderful. We'll be back tomorrow, okay? I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everybody.